Okay, we should be live. We are starting the playthrough of Genshin Impact. We are returning to Genshin Impact after a long hiatus of not playing this game. So I gotta get through Chapter 5. I gotta get caught up. I didn't realize that this game, like the next patch is New Year's Day, and I'm like, oh, I haven't even, I'll get caught up. I'll get caught up, no problem. Yeah, no, I'm not even close. Wait, there's a new reputation quest. Oh, that's Fontaine. We're gonna ignore that. So we can discuss computer hardware like always. Hey Jedi, good evening. Jedi Master. Gonna try to blaze through this as fast as I can.
Morning, traveler. Morning, Paimon. Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept. Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you. How nuts.
That thing looks like a pixel art from an 8-bit game.
Well,
or 16-bit.
Today, we know who to blame now, don't we? See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you a how? No, I get told off.
Mualani's right, though.
Hopeless. Every last one of you. All right, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina? I had some nerves out.
This reminds me of the first week of this year. Tomorrow is the last day of the year. And the first week of this year, I think I played like, because I was on vacation from work for like a week.
Did everyone eat
And
something?
I remember I did a what was it, 5-day fast? 6-day fast? With no food, just water? And I played video games pretty much the whole time. No, this is not the godlike. This is the same, this is the hero.
No thanks necessary. I'll treat you to something even better once.
Attention, everyone.
If I was gonna stream, if I was gonna use the godlike, I wouldn't be able to switch to Silent Hill 2. If I switch to Silent Hill 2 later, I need to be on this computer because I don't have Silent Hill 2 installed on the godlike.
That's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on. Don't you worry. Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium. Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out. Well, we should get going.
Hey Mark,
See you later.
you really happy with the Nova? You know that motherboard is so hard to get. That motherboard is like the hardest motherboard to find. It's constantly sold out. I don't even know when the last time it went back in stock.
Everyone. The tournament's about to begin.
The salespeople at Micro Center told me that they can't keep the Nova in stock, and some of them know about my YouTube channel, and they saw the video, and they're like, yeah, you may have played a small role in preventing the Nova from actually staying in the store for more than one day.
Let's go in once you're ready.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, you won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
Oh, I can't leave? Whatever, just enter it. Whatever. You bought it because of me? Really? You know, a lot of people seem to get confused. I've gotten so many comments, people asking, should I get the Tai Chi or the Tomahawk? And I'm thinking to myself, those are two different classes of product, you know, like, even though the Tomahawk is the best X870, that doesn't mean that it's better than the Tai Chi. The Tai Chi is an X870E, and if I had to choose between those two, I would go with the Tai Chi. Tai Chi is a more expensive motherboard than the Tomahawk for a reason. But how do you like the Nova? What, like, how many SSDs are you using?
And running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual
Matrix
scores,
4090.
but also determines
Oh, you got the
their next
Tomahawk because
opponent.
the video on the ratings?
After many rounds of battle, the contestants
Yeah,
in the top
comparing to
five
all the
rankings
X870
will get
motherboards, the
chance to
Tomahawk
take
is
part in the next
objectively the
World
best
War.
one. But I get so many comments of people asking like whether they should get the Tomahawk or some, you know, arbitrary X870E motherboard. And it's a simple answer. It's you either need the second chipset or you don't.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies. The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the
You only
beginning of
needed
yet
the single
another
chipset.
legendary saga.
Most people only need
One
the single
written in
chipset.
the
That's the thing.
triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado,
I would say it's
let
less
the
common
games
for
begin!
someone to actually need
So that's
the dual
Apollo
chipset,
Archon?
unless they really need the connectivity.
Or does she seem kind of
I mean, pretty
intimidating?
much most of those
Katrina said she
X870
was
motherboards
friendly
already
and
have enough
welcoming, but,
USB ports.
how did she come to that conclusion? Didn't Katrina say she was just an ordinary person before becoming the Archon?
She doesn't look like an
Doesn't
ordinary
seem like
person.
it.
She literally has
She
like
doesn't
Super
seem
Saiyan
ordinary at all.
3 hair.
Oh, look! It's Katrina and the others!
That's definitely not
Well,
ordinary.
folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
Yeah, cool girl! Do it!
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Go, Mualani, go! You can do it, Katrina!
I have a feeling that Kachina and Mulan are gonna lose.
The hot air balloons are about
I have a
to
feeling
ascend.
some other random character that we haven't met yet is gonna win. Probably the elf girl with the cowboy hat.
Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium.
You hope to see a B6, a B5, a B850 Oris Master? I don't think we're gonna get one, to be honest.
Where we're starting.
If we were gonna get one of those, it would be X870.
It's pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye. Okay, I'll follow your lead. Just remember, don't hesitate. The team
Recently, there's been a lot of
keeping
YouTube
together.
commercials based on video
So
games.
let's do it.
Well, because the start of the year, it's probably a bunch of games that are coming out next year, if I had to guess. Oh wow, I get to control the trial version of these characters. What do they give her? They give her a extremely powerful. Oh no, never mind. This is a 4-star weapon. Using an elemental skill increases the defense by 16%. Level 90. Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City. 2-piece set. When a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul Burst, the equipping character generates 6 elemental energy. After the equipping character triggers a reaction related to the elemental type, all in your... Wow, this is a giant essay on what this thing does. Something about Night Soul Blessing. When triggering this effect, all nearby party members gain additional 28% elemental bonus. Damage bonus for the elemental types involved in the elemental reaction for 20 seconds. The equipping character can trigger this effect. This is like playing a card game. Like, what is this? This is the giant wall of text of what this does. What is her stats? Very good stats. Okay. And then Mulan, both of them are max level. She has Surf's Up. This is her signature weapon. Crit damage plus 88%. It does so much stuff that I don't even know what it... I don't even need to know what it does. How much HP does she have? 33,000. Interesting. Then they give her the Obsidian Codex. While the equipping character is a Night Soul's Blessing on the field, their damage is increased by 15%. After the equipping character consumes a Night Soul point, while on the field, crit rate increased by 40% for 6... Wait, what? 40%? What? That means she'll have like an 85% crit rate, and her crit damage is 242%? See, as someone who, like, has been so far away from the game, this is straight up power creep. Like, what? The artifact set is so much better than the starting one. Yeah, so B850 is probably not going to be... I mean, okay, it's going to be no different from B650. The only difference is it'll probably have Wi-Fi 7 and... Well, I think it'll just have maybe Wi-Fi 7. I don't even think it's required to have USB 4. So if someone's waiting for B850... my recommendation is get X870. You'll be more satisfied with X870 than B850.
Be on the lookout for an
B850 equals B650. What? She just dealt 35,000 damage? Whoa! What?
We won! We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the lead, we have Chasta, one of the contestants in the Flower Feather
She has to
clan,
take the fire.
slowly leaving her competitors in the dust. Amaru has taken out 6 contestants in a row. What a legendary competitor! But can his hot streak continue?
Amuru? Who's that? I guess we have to chase after him. Yeah, the theme in this new nation in this game is traversal. Okay, not that. The traversal in the game is very cool. I like how she has Frieza's chair from Dragon Ball Z.
How did these monsters make it onto the grounds?
It's part of the tournament. You can't handle a few monsters. How are you supposed to repel the abyss? Look, why don't we handle these monsters?
That guy got owned, but he couldn't even finish his sentence.
We actually beat a legend!
He was a legend, and he got defeated before he even could finish his sentence. That's because this game has so much power creep that these new characters make the older characters completely irrelevant. Almost completely irrelevant, especially in this zone. Okay. It's like Silent Hill all over again. It's like something happened. Now we have to figure out what happened. Yeah, X670 Oris Elite AX is very good. It has always been...
Someone would show up, hand over
What?
the sacred fire, and no one gets hurt.
Somebody's here, what? 35,000 damage. Her surfboard does that much damage. 81,000 damage? She isn't even trying. What? Frieza's chair is a drill.
Would you look at this? 2 favorites for the win. Itzna and Unkunga have run into each other. Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Who are the people down here?
Need a surfboard? Let's ride!
Silent Hill? This is basically like Silent Hill.
Action at the
She got hit by them, but then her surfboard blew up and destroyed all of them.
Let's go, Swirly!
Forget it.
Woohoo!
Attention contestants.
Oh, I can't go over there?
And Kachina, you're currently heading out of bounds.
Oh, we're going out of bounds. Oh, it's like Battlefield. Return to the battle area. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I gotta use traversal? Yeah, I gotta use the special skill. I gotta use Frieza's chair from Dragon Ball Z. This thing.
It's going to take forever to make it to the top. Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
Oh man, we're going in.
We made it. Great work.
She has the ability to burrow underground
Glad I could help.
and then fly like a bird. What? This is so cool.
We're too late.
Darn it. Close.
And another competitor crosses the finish line. Beyond-Sun from the Collective of Plenty, certainly living up to some lofty expectations.
Wait, she's doing breakdance moves?
This was new.
Mualani fights with a surfboard. This is making me think of like Beyblades. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. Yeah, this game is called Genshin Impact.
Carving waves.
So the only way I can play Silent Hill is if I can get through Act 3.
I'm sorry about this.
Or what is it, Act 3, I think? Act 3. I gotta get through Act 3 to get to Silent Hill.
Every minute that passes,
It's basically been sealed away
contestants remain in
until
play.
Act
The
3 is
remaining
completed.
competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this stage.
Can I just skip those two over there?
Hold it right there. That fire is mine. In your dreams, I think
This reminds me of the Mongolian campaign in Age of Empires 2. It's like you're fighting these little tribes, or it's actually more like something from Final Fantasy Stormblood 2017. It's like the tribes of the Aura. That's what this reminds me of. It's like you're on the fields fighting in the tribal tournament. Wow. Her fighting style is probably the most unique one. She fights, she fights with a surfboard and some kind of like, she fights with a fish? She like uses a fish like a baseball bat. Which is weird because her weapon is technically a catalyst, so she's supposed to be a caster, but they've changed, there's so much power creep in this game that casters are actually more like melee fighters now.
Yep, all good. Come on, let's head back to the stadium. We're running out of time. Wait, there's a spirit way over there. We can ride it back.
Gotta return to the stadium.
forget it.
Okay, here we go. Surfing time. Astrobot style.
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachi.
Or no, this is like Mario Kart right here.
People from my tribe can ride spirit waves over great distances.
Ride the spirit wave.
Smooth sailing from here. Thanks, Milani. Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team.
Is it like Elden Ring? Yeah, it's kind of like Elden Ring. It's an open world game.
Have faith in yourself.
This is an open world.
You're a great warrior.
Although this is a very story-driven game. Like force-fed story, not like Elden Ring where it's like you just randomly roam around. You can randomly roam around in this game too. You can literally play this game just like it's Starfield. The only difference is this is like 100 times better than
Are
Starfield.
you? I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last.
Oh, we're riding the wave.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
When we first met, right? I accidentally knocked
Are
over
those
a
other
piece of
paths that I can
ice
go on?
and
Can I go over there?
surfing to make up for it. Actually, I was
Ride the
pretty
wave.
good. My training didn't go well, and anyway, you really cheered me up.
See, the problem is I wanted to like Starfield so much when it came out last year, but I was spoiled by this game. Like, after playing this game, I just couldn't find Starfield enjoyable.
Meet each other at the top and fight in the night.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please proceed to the stadium as quickly as possible. I repeat, as quickly
Okay,
as
we got it.
possible.
Yeah, Starfield was pretty lame. It's sad too because it was so hyped up.
Congratulations, Milani. Congratulations, Kachina.
You remember you had to collect some items in some obscure locations, like you had to fly down from a hill or something, then I gave up. Wait, in which game? In this game or in Starfield? Because that sounds like both games. I can't tell which game you're referring to. What, they actually won? They won because they had 5-star artifacts that were maxed out with the best stats possible, and they had their signature weapons.
After that, we'll proceed to
That's the only reason why they won. None of their opponents stood a chance from the start. It was like hopeless from the beginning.
Solo battles next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better.
Man, I really like what they did with this nation, though. The Fire Nation is so cool. Like, all the traversal units make me feel like I'm playing a different game, in a sense. And what they did with the animals, they basically went full-on Pokemon / Digimon in this storyline.
You're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go...
See, already, the acting and the dialogue is better than Starfield.
Wait, you 2 are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
Well, look who we have here. Remember us?
Again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who's
Starfield was horrible.
who advanced to the next stage.
It was... Okay, to be fair, Starfield was not a terrible game. It was just very disappointing.
Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final.
It's just, if you play other RPGs that are just straight up better, it's very hard to like Starfield.
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about
We're playing this on PC. This is on the X870E Crosshair Hero with a 9800X 3D and a Radeon 7900 XTX at 4K maxed out. This is what the game looks like 4K maxed out, though. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. He's like, what? Huh? ...
Who are you?
Who are you? I kind of think I should switch it to like the Japanese dialogue, because then they'll be like, "Dare." Because these two guys would talk like Yakuza.
Thanks, you guys. I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it.
I don't know your names.
The tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you 2. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when
There is
you face like
UE5
this?
gotcha in China now.
If this behavior persists,
I think I know which game you're talking about.
future competition.
It's not Wuthering Waves, right? Wuthering Waves came out this year, and I played Wuthering Waves for like a month, and then I quit. Wuthering Waves almost got me to quit Star Rail and move over to Wuthering Waves.
To be honest, I
Because
totally
at that
forgot
point in time, I had already quit
I had
Genshin.
no idea what to do. Right. I'll show them what
But now I'm returning to Genshin because, see, here's the thing, guys. January has, like, no games. There's, like, no new games.
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Handsome hot guy just subscribed to the channel? Okay, well, thanks for the sub.
Coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are
What I was gonna say was,
can't even bear the idea of failure.
I quit
I'll get
Genshin
to you, Kachina.
last
You'll
year.
need to get
Or
ready.
I think it was
Your
last
match is
year.
up
Was it
soon.
last year? It was last year. Because I did Fontaine and then I quit.
coming.
And then, oh yeah, Where Winds Meet. Yeah, that game. But, so I quit this game last year, like after the Fontaine story. And then, oh, they're doing the Jason Birder thing. They're just standing in the back with the arms crossed. That is straight up Dragon Ball Z style right there. They're just standing in the back. But what I was gonna say was I quit Genshin Really? What? Okay, so for those that don't know, I don't play a lot of gacha games. I normally don't play gacha games. I got into Genshin, though, because Genshin, when it first came out, it came out during the pandemic in 2020, and it was just so, like, this game, when it came out, there was literally, like, no other game like this game. A lot of people were like, oh, it copied Zelda. It copied Zelda. Yes, okay, it copied a lot of the gameplay elements that Zelda has, except it did its own thing. It's like, first of all, Zelda is a single-player game. This is a multiplayer game. Like, you can play the game solo, you can play it with up to 3 of your friends, or even random people. So it has co-op play, you can seamlessly join other people's worlds, they can join your world. So it has almost like MMO features in that sense, except it's not like an MMO where you connect to a persistent server and everyone's on that server, you can see them running around. It's not that type of game, but it has a multiplayer component. The other thing about it is it's basically fully free to play. Like, you don't have to spend any money, you have full access to all the content, to the entire story, to everything, whatever. It's all there, it's all available for consumption. Now, the gacha aspect to it, that's the controversial thing. That's why some people are like, well, I'll never play this because it's a gacha game, because they can't get the characters that they want or whatever. If you play for a long amount of time, you can still end up getting, like, without spending any money at all, you can still end up getting, like, a lot of characters. But it's the old trade-off, time is money. So it's like, you either invest your time for the long haul, and you can still end up getting, like, a lot of the characters. But it requires a very long amount of playtime. So, whereas if you spend money, it's almost like pay to win, in the sense that you can guarantee yourself the characters or whatever. So there's that aspect to it, and that's probably the most controversial aspect of any gacha game in general. But this game was just so, I guess it was so ahead of its time when it first came out 4 years ago. There was no other gacha game like this. This game ran on mobile devices, just like the typical gacha games do. It ran on PC, the same way I'm playing, on a dedicated client. It also was available on the PlayStation 4 when it came out originally, and then it came out on the PlayStation 5, I think almost a year after the initial release. So it's on PlayStation 5. I think it's coming to Xbox. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think it's coming to the Series X. But anyway, it's available on PC, on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and on mobile. So it works on the ROG Ally. It runs very well on the ROG Ally, because as you can imagine, it scales down all the way down to smartphones, and then all the way up to high-end PCs like this. So it's very approachable, and it's very accessible, and that's part of why it is a very successful gacha game. It's probably like, this game, the way I look at it, the live service gacha market basically has existed for a long time, but when Genshin came out, it was like the WoW of the live service gacha. So you guys think of, like, MMOs. When they first came out, there was RuneScape, there was EverQuest, you know, like, there was Final Fantasy 11, there was EverQuest 2. So there was, like, what I call first generation MMOs. Then World of Warcraft came out, and World of Warcraft revolutionized the MMORPG genre. Genshin Impact basically did the exact same thing to the live service gacha genre. That's the way I see it. And now, to me, that's how I interpret it. But this is really the only gacha game that I have played long term. I guess more than like 2 years. I mean, I did quit it a year ago. Now we're coming back. We're coming back temporarily because the Fire Archon is coming out on New Year's Day, and there's a huge content drop, and also the Lantern Festival for the Chinese New Year's coming out, I think, on the second phase of the patch 5.3 banner. So it's like a whole bunch of stuff. It's a perfect time to come back to the game if you're someone who's been playing for a long time and then quit for a long time like myself, or if you're new to this game, or if you want to try to play this game. and you don't want to spend any money, now is the time to get into the game because they're going to give you a lot of freebies. Like, they're about to drop a whole bunch of freebies. So that's the reason why I'm coming back to the game. Withering Waves is UE4. Yeah. Have you done any CPU tests on AI or machine learning? No, I've only used GPUs for machine learning. Do you have any specific examples of using CPU for AI? CPU can be used for inferencing, but not so much for training for a model, for an ML model.
Have faith in yourself, Kachina.
You have a question on RAM? Oh, wait, you saw TikTok where they explained that anime characters' faces were based on cat faces? I never thought that, but it's legit. I don't know if that's true. That sounds... No. I don't think that's true. You'd have to look at the history of anime, and it definitely has nothing to do with cat faces.
We issued a warning to those 2 troublemakers. Try not to let them get to you. We get people like that every year.
Oh, what's your RAM
Glory
question?
Symbolizes glory, and some people can't accept missing out on the chance to claim it.
Oh, now that I've freed up my 8000 kits, I have access to my 8000 kits again. See? These are my DDR5-8000. I want to put one of these in this very computer so I can run 8000 again on my RAM. So for a total of 48 gigabytes. Down from 96. So I'm going to cut the RAM in half on this computer so that I can get the speed up to 8000. Because this is a gaming computer. I don't need more than 48 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, I didn't realize I was going into a battle.
You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no
You mean the
combination?
combination?
No matter what anyone says.
Compilation?
So,
Combination GPU and CPU test? Are you referring to a specific benchmark?
I hope you don't disappoint. Well, anything you want to say in return?
Okay, this dude has like all this warrior spirit and whatever.
So many people are supporting me and cheering for me.
She's gonna do her plot armor speech
I really want to earn a
and power
spot in the
up.
Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin.
Oh, this is it.
Let's go, Swirly.
Come on.
She's just gonna hop around him. He can't get her. She's too aerial. She fights with Frieza's all iframes. Frieza's chair. Frieza's chair. Frieza's chair is way too OP. She jumps over him and avoids all the attacks. Breakdance.
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause.
If you just want a gaming computer, you would go with 2 Sticks 8000, assuming you have a good motherboard. If you want to build like a mini HEDT workstation, you would do 4 Sticks single rank 6000. Why would you want dual channel? If you want dual channel, you'll still be running the RAM at like 6000. Will B650E be enough for the yeah, why wouldn't it? B6 okay, the other thing too I wanted to mention earlier, someone was talking about B850. The reason why I'm telling you just forget about B850 or don't wait for it and just go X870 is because X870 has a PCI Gen 5 slot for the graphics card. B850 will be Gen 4 for the graphics card. So if you want a 50 series graphics card, you definitely want a motherboard with a Gen 5 slot, which means your options are either X870 or X870E. Or if you're going with the older ones, X670E or B650E. So yeah, B650E will be enough for the 50 series.
Hear that? The exhilarating cheers of the
Oh, whoa,
crowd.
she can block with her cannon.
My eyes.
Oh, wow, she hit her out of the air. She doesn't deal any damage when she's not in her special mode.
Let's go, Twirly! Looks like it's time to get serious.
Oh, wow. She's a step up. Destroy the ice crystals? Oh, okay.
Shockwave!
I gotta destroy what? How do I get to them? Oh!
You know a trick or two.
Wait, the ice is making her Frieza chair move slower.
Try this on for size. She's strong. I can't rush this. Just like the Traveler said. I need to observe. Come on, Kachina, you can.
Oh boy.
It's not just about
Go on to the
being an
top.
artist.
She's powering up. She's trying to get the spirit bomb. Okay, well, that lady fell to her death. What about the spacing of the B650E slots? That's where the choice of motherboard comes into play. You have to choose a motherboard that has the right spacing based off of how many PCIe slots you're going to use.
Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
Yeah, no, this game is actually really good. This game is on par with Silent Hill 2 and Astrobot. Like, it's right up there with the best.
Thanks for cheering me on, you two.
I mean, there's a reason why this game, like, just look up, like, Google Trends and look up, like, how much money this game pulls in every month. This is kind of like FIFA and, like, Call of Duty, except this is a gacha game in terms of how popular it is globally. It's not nearly as popular in, I guess, in the States or in the West compared to Asia. This game is, like, really, really big in Asia.
You win your next match. But, your final opponent, it's me.
I can't, like, when I was in Japan, when I went to Akihabara, they still had the Genshin. I couldn't believe that they still had the digital signage for Genshin Impact up there on the main street. Because I was like, man, that's been up there since 2020. They never took it down. Nothing else has been able to replace it yet.
Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close
The last
to
stream of
ranking,
2024, you're finishing with Genshin.
But I...
Well, there might be another one tomorrow. Well, okay, maybe not tomorrow evening,
It is what it
but
is.
there may be one tomorrow during the day.
Tend to get matched against each other.
But it might end up being Genshin Impact. It depends on if I can actually finish Act 3 or whatever the last act is on
Certainly
this.
isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So,
X870E Carbon, Wi-Fi, or Asus
I'll
-E.
do my best.
Well, you have to decide based off of which one you like more. Both of them are very, very similar.
If one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then?
They're both in the $500 category.
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins.
Oh wait, we gotta fight her?
Same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
I don't know because I don't really use the software for either one. So it's gonna come down to what other people tell you there. Did I play Puzzle and Dragons back in the days? No.
I've been training so long for this, and Moalani's helped so much.
It's also gonna depend on which BIOS you want.
Thanks for believing in me.
Although, realistically, as someone who has used all 4 brands, they're all very comparable to each other. I wouldn't say one is significantly better than the other. Oh, you had a horrible day today? Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what that's like. Alright, she needs to power up first.
Cheerleaders 1 and 2 are here for you.
Okay, here we go. Can she go back to the... Oh, this is a cinematic cutscene. There's Big Boss.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist for the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
You get this, Kachina!
And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Moalani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown.
Will I do a GPU tier list?
You've come so far.
No,
Still
there's no
nervous?
reason to do that.
Why
And the
does it have
CPU
to
one,
be you?
absolutely not. There's no reason to.
Still, I'm glad
Because I'm comparing within category. Why would I do a tier list for CPUs when they're completely different products?
No time to be modest.
Like, they're completely different segment and different use case.
And it's about time
So
you
it's like,
start
what am I supposed to say?
celebrating, okay?
A 7600 is S tier, and
I wanna win.
1300K is F tier? Like, what does that accomplish? That doesn't accomplish anything. It doesn't mean anything. Oh man, this is a full cutscene. What the? They have to use their vehicles. Man, this is like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
I'm sorry. Oh. I'm sorry, Moalani. I'm so sorry. I went too hard. Look.
You mean Little Big Planet?
The winner is, from the Children of Echoes, Kachina! And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided. Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them to the stage. With her 6th consecutive win, Cheska of the Flower Feather Clan.
The Flower Feather Clan.
She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Ian-san of the Collective of Plenty.
Collective of Plenty.
With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making, Kaiulani of the People of the Springs.
Kaiulani of the People of the Springs.
Warrior,
Kibangu of the Scions of the Canopy.
Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential, Kachina of the Children of Echo.
They straight up have the Power Rangers here.
Over here, Kachina! I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the abyss. Seize
I'm doing
victory
well.
and glory for Natlan!
As you command.
Well, look at it this way. The year is almost over, so a new one's about to start. So full reset is in order.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. Ah, it's definitely bittersweet though. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natlan for a while? Sure. What do you say, Traveler?
See, what they don't realize is that Traveler is basically like Goku in the sense that he actually could probably defeat all of those people in that tournament just now, but it's not his place to be interfering.
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine. Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti after all.
Uthabiti.
We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it,
It means resistance.
you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you. The people of the springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
Looks like you beat me to it.
He looks like he's from the mountain.
I was planning on inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy.
Oh, the Canopy.
Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be
Oh,
interested.
I see. They're going with the tribes. The story is tribes. He's the Scions of the
Yeah,
Canopy.
First. Still.
Hey, that means he's from the cool group. What was hers again? She's the water people. She's from the water village. I guess she lives next to the sharks. We'll be there.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us. All right, let's pack up and head out.
Yeah, the guy, Kanish has the cool outfit. He's Scions of the Canopy. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. That's the cool right there. New CPU launch is a failure? What? I wouldn't call it a failure. It's good, man. Hey, hold up. I take this over any Intel CPU. I'm looking at right here, Intel Core Ultra right here. This is the best Intel CPU. I got rid of my 13900K for this, the Intel Core Ultra, and I spent $700 on an Asus Z890 Crosshair. That's AMD. Maximus Hero. Okay, Kanish. Is that how you say your name? Kanish?
What are your plans, Kanish?
Kanish? Hey, he's got a little 16-bit dinosaur sprite with him.
I didn't place too well in this pilgrimage, so now that it's over, it's time to get home and get
he didn't do good. This guy's Kanish is feeling down too. He didn't do good in the tournament at all. He must have got eliminated in the first round. He must have choked.
Both against opponents I'd faced many times in the past. We've each had our fair share of wins and losses. It happens.
I would take Intel Core Ultra over 1300K or even 14KS any day of the week. Intel Core Ultra, man. Intel Core Ultra for the win all the way. Hey, his sprite can transform? His sprite can transform like Zarbon. That's cool. Man. Okay. Do you recommend Ultra 9 or go with 9 series? What do you mean Ultra 9? Oh, if you're comparing to AMD, no, dude. Right now, Ryzen is better. But if we're comparing Intel versus Intel, duh, Core Ultra, of course. Core Ultra is the future, man. Why would I be buying into a 2-year-old? Guys, Raptor Lake is so 2022. It is so old. Raptor Lake is 2022. It's not cool. Intel Core Ultra is where it's at. This is 2024. This is straight up the future. Core Ultra has a much better platform. Z890 is so much better than Z690 and Z790. Also, I'll tell you right now, this Core Ultra, guess what? Check it out. DDR5-8000. It just works. Doesn't work on 13900K. It's completely unstable. Doesn't work. At least on mine, it doesn't work. Even with a $500 motherboard, it doesn't work. But guess what? Core Ultra plus DDR5-8000, 100% stable. So much better. And on top of that, guess what? Core Ultra, CK DIMMs. CK DIMMs. I got clock redriver capabilities on Core Ultra. You do not get that with Raptor Lake because that's 2-year-old technology. This is brand new technology. See what I'm talking about? I can upsell people. I can upsell you to Core Ultra all day. I could talk about how Core Ultra is so much better than Raptor Lake. You don't believe me? Okay, see, the thing is, you're talking to somebody who literally has both processors. I have used both processors. So I am speaking from the experience of someone who has literally used both computers. These other people in the chat that are only talking their own opinion, they probably never even... Okay, if somebody out there has Raptor Lake, okay, that's fine. You have Raptor Lake. But the people out there that have never used Raptor Lake, that have never used Core Ultra, their opinions don't even matter. Because they don't even count, as far as I'm concerned. Because they've never even used the product. They've never messed with the overclocking. They've never messed with the motherboard. They've never looked at the capabilities. So their opinions, in my opinion, their opinion is irrelevant in this discussion. Period. So no, if I was going to choose, look, if I was going to choose to build an Intel computer, literally now, 100% I'd go Core Ultra. I would not even touch Raptor Lake. Raptor Lake had the stupid VMin issues, which obviously that's been fixed, supposedly. Only time will tell if it's truly permanently fixed. But they had that problem. They have lane sharing on every single Z790 motherboard that offers a PCI Gen 5 SSD. Whereas, guess what? Core Ultra, Gen 5 SSD, no lane sharing. It's awesome. So, I'm telling you, that's the truth. Oh, how am I feeling about the nation? Oh, I like it. I like Natlan. This place is really cool. It's got traversal. I don't really have that many characters, though. But I like how you can use the animals. I was saying earlier, it feels like Pokemon, in the sense that you can use the animals to help you solve puzzles and do traversal. I actually really like that. I feel like that's a very original thing that the developers went with. Because I really, honestly, I did not have any expectation for what the Fire Nation would be. So I'm pleasantly surprised that it has what it has. But returning to the game, after not really playing it for pretty much most of this year, really, I did log in when 5.0 did drop. I did log in and I got Mualani because she was the very first banner. So I would have at least one character. And then obviously Kachina was free to play, so I have her. But these are literally the only two characters from the new 5.0 content that I've got right now. Pokemon UV. Yeah. I like that you can transform. Yeah. I really like this place, actually. So, see, and that's the thing, guys. Like, for those of you that have never played Genshin Impact, you've either heard of it or you've never heard of it. Like, the cool thing about this game is so the way that they do this, think of it like an MMO, how they have a content patch. So they have patches every several weeks. I think it's like every 40 days. Every battle pass period, there's a content patch that follows and adds more story, more content, all that stuff, and more characters. But the way that the game plays is very much like an MMO in the sense that you have your initial numbered patch. So think 1.0. 1.0 had two nations. It had the Wind Nation, Mondstadt, which is this place, and then it had Liyue, also hidden away, which is very pleasantly surprising. That was the release of the game. Then, in 2021, they released the first major content patch, so 2.0. Version 2.0 brought about Inazuma, which is inspired by Japan, which is an island nation, as seen here, so it's very spread out. You can even tell by the names. It sounds very like Japanese, little Narukami Island. So this was 2021's big update, was Inazuma, so the Electric Nation, or Electro Nation. Then, in 2022, they added the Indian subcontinent inspired, as well as the Arabian style inspired desert area. So they added Sumeru in 2022. So Sumeru came out around Raptor Lake and Zen 4, for those who are keeping up with technology, because we were literally just talking about Raptor Lake. So that was during the time of Sumeru, which was the giant jungle forest, and then also the desert region was added later. So it's very Egyptian themed, Arabian themed. So that was 2022. And then last year, they added the Nation of Water, which is Fontaine, which I believe is based off of France and maybe Italy, because of the architecture and the look and the names of places. So I guess Western Europe was the inspiration for the Nation of Water, so that's Fontaine. That was last year. But where I'm going with this is every time they do these major updates to the game, they add significant new game mechanics to the game. So, for example, in Sumeru, in the Jungle Nation, they added a whole new element. They added the, nature element, Dendro. That was added to the game for the first time. It had always been in the game, but only the enemies, some enemies had Dendro element, but you could never control the Dendro element. So that changed when they added Sumeru. Then when they added Fontaine, you gained the ability to swim underwater and explore the ocean or the water level like it was like you're the Little Mermaid or something. It was really cool. So that was last year. This year, they added the Nation of Fire, which is over here, which is the latest one. And I had no idea what they were going to do with this, but they did the whole, like, Pokemon abilities. You transform into Pokemon, or if you have the characters from this nation, you, depending on the character, you have an ability that is similar to one of the animals in the nation. So that was very surprising. So, and out of all three of the new major ones that they've added, I would say I really like Dendro, but from a gameplay perspective, I would say that the Fire Nation probably has the most... It has the most distinct change to the gameplay. Obviously, the swimming underwater is cool, but it's... I think of when Final Fantasy XIV added swimming in Stormblood, and it was not nearly as cool as flying, which they added in the expansion before Stormblood. So flying was cooler than swimming. So I guess swimming is cool, but it's... it can sometimes be a little bit tedious because you have that whole, like, Z height and all that stuff, and yeah. And combat underwater is not the same as combat on land. So, but I really like what they did with the Fire Nation. Like, Natland is really cool. Like, this place is really cool. So I'm trying to get caught up, though, because I am currently on Chapter 5, Act 1. And I think Act 3 is the latest one, which I need to get through. So, for those of you waiting for Silent Hill 2, I have to get through Act 3 in order to unlock Silent Hill 2. So, basically, Silent Hill 2 is locked behind a story wall, a quest wall, in Genshin Impact right now. Looking instead at the PC, the 24-pin cable is too close. It's not that close. It's just because of the angle. The 24 pin's actually not that close to the fan. It's just because of the angle at which I have the camera. So, like, if I put my finger right here, see, there's like a whole bunch of space there. I can fit my finger between the cable and the fan. But yeah, Natland is cool. This place is cool. At first, when I unlocked this character, I thought, man, they have, like, traversal mechanics now. There's, like, vehicles. The surfboard is kind of like a vehicle. It's like everyone's got their cars and motorcycles in this place. It's like even Kachina's got her little Frieza chair from Dragon Ball Z. Okay, I guess it's probably best for me to teleport to save time. Yeah, but I don't have all the characters from Fontaine either. So either... See, I want to get caught up, guys. But see, like, check this out. Check this out. Look at this character archive. Look at that. You could tell when I quit the game. Because I'm missing so many characters. I was like a long-term player of this game until sometime around... It was like 2023. Sometime last year I quit. Because I don't have this girl, and she was from the Lantern Festival from last year, which means Chinese New Year last year? Not this year, but last year, which means almost 2 years ago, I think. Or no, that's not right. No. Yeah, it was earlier this year. It was earlier this year. So I don't have her. And then I don't have Gaming, which is literally is spelled like gaming. I don't have him. I don't have Espada woman. What's her name? Arlecchino. I don't have her, and she's supposed to be like one of the most OP, broken, most powerful characters in the game. I don't have her, although she's coming back literally, I think, at the end of January. So it's like, okay, I want to try to get this character. This guy, I don't know where he's from. This guy looks like he's from Sumeru, but I don't know from what patch he was added to the game. Chlorine also, I don't have her. I think this is a healer from Fontaine. and I don't have her. And I think she was the last character before the 5.0. Because I remember I quit, and then they had all these Fontaine characters that I don't have. And then 5.0 came out, and I was like, okay, just spam all the Primo gems that are just sitting there, and I get Mualani, and then I quit again, and then now we're coming back to the game. So that's basically how far I played into Genshin. So, very behind. But I want to see if we can show some Pokemon gameplay here. I did play Fontaine enough to get Farina, though, on her first banner. Which would have been last 2023 in October? November? It's been more than a year.
Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
Man, everyone's got their surfboards.
See? What did I tell you? A dip in the hot springs after a battle is just the best.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
Want to go to Golden Dusk later?
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
This area reminds me of Final Fantasy X.
Wow, it's so lively around here. Is there some kind of holiday going on?
We try to treat every day like a holiday around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating. Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochiqui Cattle Records, Kalumchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options.
They have like South American, like tribe, like the native type names, I think, based off of the words.
The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have.
It's like Southern Hemisphere.
Go for a nice
It's like inspired by the Southern Hemisphere.
You're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Oh, don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed. Mualani! Huh? Oh, Auntie Atea!
Please, I've told you that just Atea is fine. Do I look that old to you? Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you. This is the Traveler, and the small one next to him is Paimon. They only just arrived in Natlan, so I'm taking them around to experience our customs.
Hi there!
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea. By the way, Mualani, I heard you
Send this guy to the shareholders meetings? Wait, what was that comment about?
Yeah, I was this close to winning. Definitely not the result I wanted, but still not too surprising. Kachina's always been strong. Anyway, it's all in the past.
Why? Because I can sell people the Intel Core Ultra or something?
See you later. Oh, wait. You'll need swimsuits first.
Names for the Aztecs and Incan tribes.
Something lying around the
Yeah, that's what it sounds. I don't know if it's exactly that, but it does seem like it's definitely like Native American,
right there, young lady.
Mesoamerican
Have you forgotten the rule about
names.
bathing in the hot springs?
Rule? Oh, wait, you mean...
There's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
There's a rule?
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
Do we have to fight something?
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand. A few travelers have gotten scalded by the water in the past. So now we have an unwritten rule. All Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs first. But seriously, Auntie Atea, do we have to be so strict? These two are formidable adventurers. I know they can handle it.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be too careful.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. You know, Paimon's really not all that formidable.
I just realized that I feel like I've streamed like
Exactly.
4 different
There
games
are no
in a row.
taking
We
on
did
my
Dragon
watch.
Ball,
Mulan,
Dragon Ball
take me to
Sparking
the artificial
Zero,
spring first.
Astrobot,
Okay, okay.
Silent Hill 2, and now Genshin Impact
That's
5.0.
more like it. And don't try anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
Relax, relax. Oh, by the way, Atea, how have you been feeling lately?
Much better. How else would I have the energy to keep an eye on all you rascals? Hey, you over there! How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
Run!
Astrobot not on stream, just a
Stop
DLC.
right there! Ugh, you need a stern talking to.
Wait, what?
She sure has a lot of energy.
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her. Back before I inherited my ancient name, she was one of Natland's most renowned warriors, famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs. She referred to anyone who came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliuo.
Well, we're trying to finish the story of Genshin Impact.
And the Archon.
If Paimon lived
The
here,
main
she
game
would
you
take
had
me to the
on
hot
isn't on
springs
stream.
too.
Wait,
It's
what?
just, during battle, she was impaled
Which
in
one?
the abdomen by an abyssal monster. The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never.
No,
return to the hot springs
Astrobot
again.
was, I think, 2 days ago.
Abyssal power still
Yesterday
exists
was
within her
Silent
body.
Hill 2, and the day before was
Immersing herself in
Astrobot.
hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars. Paimon had no idea she was so seriously injured.
That's normal. She never talks about her injury. She's worked tirelessly over the years to dig up artificial springs so that more and more people can experience our tribe's natural wonders, even though she can't enjoy them herself.
Do you need a
I
PSN
really
account to play
respect her for
Astrobot?
that. Anyway, let's head to the artificial springs.
No,
Auntie
you
Atea
just have to have
gets there before
Astrobot.
us, we're gonna be in some real hot water.
It's a single player game. Wait, does Astrobot have multiplayer? Okay, Farina is so in her element here, because this is the water element. However, she doesn't fit in. Like, so she's like, I'm out. You're patiently waiting for the Nvidia announcement. It depends on what time it'll be. If it's during the day, I won't be able to cover it live.
We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
If it's in the evening, I can cover it. I don't know when it is, though. I'm pretty sure it's during the day, though. So most likely I will not be covering, or I won't be streaming while it's live, or while it's happening.
Who are these two?
This is the travel.
Yeah, I returned to Genshin Impact. This is the return of Genshin Impact.
I wanted to take them to the natural hot springs, but Auntie Atea called
Basically, we were supposed to be playing Silent Hill 2, but Genshin Impact... Guys, it's like Beast Wars. Remember when Beast Wars ended, and the Maximals got back to their homeworld, but somehow something happened. Megatron got control of the city and sealed everything away, and Rhinox and Waspinator and Silverbolt got brainwashed. Do you guys remember that? If anybody gets that reference. Silent Hill 2 is basically sealed away by Genshin Impact, and the only way to unlock Silent Hill 2 is to clear Act 3. Or what is it? Act 5, Chapter 3, or Chapter 5, Act 3?
It's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Yeah, so we got to thinking.
Who is your main? Who is my main in Genshin Impact? Currently, I guess Mualani. I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess Mualani because of power creep.
Of course. How could you even think of pulling this off without me?
Because story and because power creep.
I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course. Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now.
I don't even know how to build a proper Mualani group. I only have 2 Natlan characters, and they're both from 5.0.
So, I hope you enjoy. And you two, I know you want to focus on Atea's surprise, but don't forget your patrol.
I don't know, should I stream the polls for Fire Archon? I forgot her name. Malvika? What's her name?
See you at the abandoned spring, Mualani.
Oh, it's late. Okay, then yeah. If it's that late, then yeah. Then I can live stream it.
Finally, it's hot springtime. Oh, I already arranged swimwear for you guys, by the way. Come on, I'll show you to the changing.
Yeah, this game, Genshin, the Hoyo verse, whatever they are, the people, they changed the name. It used to be called MiHoYo, then they changed them to Hoyo verse. These guys are about to make a whole bunch of money on New Year's Day because all the player base, not everybody, but a lot of people are probably gonna like wail on what's her name when she comes out on New Year's Day. I mean, how many hours is it now? Oh man, 17 hours. Wait a minute. That means what's her name is gonna be on the last day of 2024? Are we gonna have to live stream that? Man, I saved up. I saved up 5,200. I've been trying to farm Primo gems. I know we're gonna get like 20 pulls from, well, I don't even know if it's all at once, but I know we're gonna get like the maintenance patch. That's like 600 Primos. So my goal is to get to like 6,500 Primo gems by completing this story plus the 10 pull. So that's gonna give you roughly 6,500 plus the 5 more from the reset. So I'll have 10 pull. So off of the, you know, like you exchange the glitter, whatever it's called, for the 5 more wishes. So we're trying to save up for her name, whatever her name is. The Super Saiyan 3 woman in the tournament scene in that cutscene earlier. But Nuvile, he's on rerun. He's cool. Zhongli's good if you don't have him, but these two dudes are probably going to be completely outclassed in less than 24 hours. Although, if you're trying to collect the Archons, because I know a lot of people that play this game only to collect the Archons, now is the time to get the Geo Archon, because there he is, right there, in the 2D flesh, Zhongli himself. 17 hours remaining on his banner, so get him while you can. If you want the water dragon in his human form, there he is, from Fontaine. Everyone will be checking their CC balance. Huh? What? Why? What? That was the most random comment. Okay. So wait, this is her village? People of the Springs is Mualani's village. Okay, so where's the Children of the Echoes? That's Kachina's village. And I guess the guy, Scions of the Canopy, that's his village. Wait, do all of them have their... All of them have their own totem pole? Whoa, this is super different from the other... Okay, that's cool. Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Yeah, they definitely have, like, Native American style. It's almost like Mesoamerican style names. There's this cool secret area over here. Yeah, that's cool. They got... yeah, see, like, I don't even know how to say that. Ochkatnatlan. Basin of Unnumbered Flames. Tezcatepetl-Noko Range. Quahuacan Cliff. Tekemecan Valley. Coatepec Mountain. And what is this? Why is this available in the way? I can't even read the thing because this label is blocking the something springs. Do they have hidden stuff underneath? Sometimes they hide stuff underneath. Although, yeah, no, I shouldn't be wasting time doing that. I need to quickly rush through this story. Does anyone know if Intel's B580 GPU uses the same DDR6? No, it uses DDR6. Wait, Traveler can remove the braid?
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy. The moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools.
9950 X3D.
It's pretty funny looking back on it.
What
They
about
were
it?
Absolutely frantic, looking for me all over, until finally they saw my head slowly poke out from under the water. I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming. So feel free to go for a swim.
So I'm guessing Mulaney's ability is the shark style ability. Or her traversal.
Auntie Atea.
Should wait for what? For the CPU?
Check on us?
If you want to, if you want the multi-thread.
I'm glad you listened. I brought you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here. The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Oh, thank you. These are great.
Well, I did make them myself.
No, I just bought these from Fry's Electronics years ago, before it closed down.
Listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only
Yeah.
determines the type of
These are the anti-blue light
also the
computer
amount of time
glasses.
you should spend in the water. To bathe in a hot spring is to completely empty your mind. As such, swimming around the
But yeah,
pool
see,
can
this
put
is why, like, if I had this OLED on 8, look at how bright that is.
absolutely
See how
not
bright that
learn
is?
from Mulaney.
Like, the OLED screen, if I don't have HDR turned on, if I had HDR turned on, this thing would literally be blinding me.
Well, I've got to get going.
It would literally be Tien Solar Flare from Dragon Ball Z.
I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little. That better not happen again, whether I'm here to
You
catch
calibrated your monitors at 5000 Kelvin instead.
Paimon didn't think you were the type to do
Because even in SDR, the OLED can get, you guys can see, like, look at that. Look at how bright that is.
But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work. Some people get dizzy if they stay in here too long. You guys alright?
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended. In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit. Huh?
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want to do our part too. Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
1300.
The more the merrier. Alright, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natland's ever seen.
Meet up with Maroko and the others.
Carbon waves.
Mulani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help.
But you're important guests. We can't put you to work.
Alright. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party.
Yeah, 24 gigabytes is very good. 7900 XTX is like the cheapest way to get 24 gigabytes on a GPU.
Ooh, those boxes in the corner.
And it's probably going to remain that way for a long time.
They're moldy as all get out. Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations. Oh, and snacks too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer they give you.
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go?
Oh, we're going to have to do this. I can already tell.
Hey, I'm not any better.
Yeah, I knew it. They're going to make us have to do haggling because we're the foreigners.
Here, while you three deal with the shopping.
I knew it.
Yeah, that works too. I can introduce you to all the shops while we're
Oh, well, if Mualani's coming along, then she can do it. Let her do the haggling. Alan Wake 2 on Ultra at 4K 240 Hz looks awesome. Yeah, I know, man. I was playing Silent Hill 2 on 4K yesterday with the ray tracing, and yeah, it's similar to Alan Wake in terms of the graphics.
Right here.
Hey there, Yellowfath. Hope business has been going well.
Yellowfath. What type of name is that? Yellowfath.
Back from the pilgrimage?
Is that a Native American name?
Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone
Yellowfath.
So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Atea.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
All right, all right. Such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
You were hoping the 5080 would come with 24GB, but no.
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowfath, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested? They won't come.
Yellowfath. That name, I've never heard a name like that
I
before.
promise. Package them separately, would you?
Yellowfath, I think
No,
like
Gina
Yennefer
likes shiny
from The Witcher.
tickets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her. I'll hold on to them for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see. Huh? What's this creative juice doing here?
That's on the house. 7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Atea saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowfath. Well, that's our shopping.
It'll probably have better RT, and that's about it. No, there'll be something. There'll be like probably some like AI thing that they have that they literally driver lock so that the older cards can't do it.
This place cleaned up nice. You got the water unblocked too. Good work.
I would hope so. We spent all day.
Oh, you're talking about the AMD card? Yeah, I think the AMD card will mostly be better RT. I don't know what actually AMD will have. There's a lot of talk about like FSR 4. But I don't know exactly what FSR 4 will be, aside from maybe ML based, like PSSR.
I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand? So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there.
More power doesn't scare. I don't think the new AMD card will use more power. I think it's actually going to use less power. I would imagine the 9070 XT, or whatever they end up calling it, that thing is not going to use as much power as the XTX. It's going to use less. It'll probably be 100 to 50 to 100 watts less power, if I had to guess.
Not to mention, this was totally a group effort.
And the reference card's probably just going to be dual 8-pin.
I didn't expect it to take quite this long. Guess it's too late to invite Auntie Atea.
I'm pretty sure that's what it'll be.
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work. Chief Amina set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss, and Atea volunteered. So she's on watch tonight.
I see.
Well, then video card Z is just proving me correct.
This could actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch.
The 7900 XTX playing Silent Hill 2 at 4K is maxed out at 350 watts. I don't think the 9070 XT will use anywhere close to 350 watts. Someone was asking earlier, who's my main? My main, I guess you're referring to my main in Genshin Impact. The most powerful character I have, in terms of properly built, would be Xiao. Xiao is probably built correctly. Like, he has over 50% crit rate, he has the 125% crit damage, he has good energy recharge, he has a Nemo damage bonus, and he has his signature weapon. The only reason why he has his signature weapon and no one else does is because the Primordial Jade Wing Spear is on the standard banner. And I randomly got it off of that banner, that's why. So he's probably my most powerful character. Shen-He is also built properly. She has the Skyward Spine, which is the other standard polearm. That's 5-star. So these two, I would say, are probably my most powerful characters. My best support character is probably Kazuha. He's still extremely busted. I'm still using the free-to-play weapon that we got, I think, 2 years ago in Officials World Summer Event 2022. So I think it matches his clothing really nicely. So this is probably the most powerful support character that I have that's actually built correctly in terms of elemental mastery. And then, who else? Nahida is also really powerful. I'm just using Widsith on her. And I don't really have a lot of characters that are actually built correctly. Or, like, I guess Yelan is built well, sort of. She's using a free-to-play, fully refined bow. And then Kokomi is straight up just Yoda from Star Wars. So I don't even need to say anything more. She's Yoda. She's just broken. You don't even have to build her properly, and she's still broken. So, in terms of power creep, the older characters from Mondstadt and a lot of the ones from Liyue are kind of really weak now, compared to newer ones. In terms of the Inazuma, Kokomi and Kazuha are probably the two characters that I still use. Sometimes I use Ito. It's very situational, but sometimes I do use him in Spiral Abyss. And then for Sumeru, I still use Nahida for Spiral Abyss content and maybe some weekly boss fights and stuff. I haven't really done weekly boss fights in a while. In fact, I need to unlock the latest one. Arlecchino, I don't even have her unlocked properly. Like the story, like the boss, the weekly boss. So I guess I'm stuck doing that one co-op. But yeah, those are pretty much the most powerful characters I have that I've actually built. The rest of them, I got a bunch of characters that aren't even built properly. Like, Dia, Ganyu. Ganyu, I guess, is technically still good, sort of. Hu Tao is also good, but has been kind of outclassed. Well, okay, Hu Tao is really good, but Arlecchino, from what I was told, completely outclassed her. But Hu Tao is gonna get like content drip upgrades like in the Lantern Festival in a couple of weeks. So she is basically gonna get upgraded to 9950X 3D status. This is basically 9950X. And then in a few weeks she's gonna get transformed into a 9950X 3D. Like, legit, for real. And then, I guess the most recent characters, Mualani is using a free-to-play rank 5 Catalyst. And then Kachina is using Deathmatch, just because it's Deathmatch. So it's like, that's all I have. It's like, I don't really have a whole lot of, like, insane, crazy stuff or anything. Farina is using the weapon that you get from fishing. The fishing side game, the side quest minigame in Fontaine. So she's using the Fleuve Senator Ferryman. That's what her weapon is. And then the newest character that I got is Chiori, which isn't even new. I mean, I got her on, what did I do? I, like, missed the pity or something like that and got her instead or whatever. So I built her. She's basically an Inazuma. She's one of the last Inazuman characters. Not Inazuma. Well, she's from Inazuma, but she is actually considered a Fontaine character. Like, she was added to the game during the Fontaine Nation story arc. So I guess that's why she's in the group right now, because I need her to accompany Kachina. So I got my dual Geo resonance, and I got with Farina, I've got dual Hydro resonance. So we currently have Hydro plus Geo resonance. Oh, but someone was asking favorite character, Mystic. Okay, favorite character? Ooh, that's a tough question. That's a really tough question. Personality-wise, man, that is such a tough question. Kazuya, I really like Kazuya. For the male characters, I think Kazuya's probably my favorite. But for the female characters, I think Hu Tao. Hu Tao has such a cool personality. Kazuya and Hu Tao are probably my two favorites, to be honest. If I'm just thinking off the top of my head. Yeah, probably Kazuya. Male character, Kazuya is probably my favorite. Female character, Hu Tao is probably my favorite. Your favorite's Albedo? Oh man, Albedo is so hard to get. He's so hard to get. I got him on his very first banner way back in 1.3. I think it was 1.3. Yeah, he was patch 1.3. He was phase 1, 1.3. Ganyu was phase 2, 1.3. Who's the hottest? I mean, that's a really weird question because this game only has, like, I think there's only 2 body types for the males and 3 body types for the females, and one of them is like a child. So literally, it would either be between this body style or this body style. For all the females literally share like 2 different body styles. They're either the tall female or they're the shorter female. And then for the males, they're either the tall male or they're the shorter male. There's literally only like 2 guys. There's only 2 body styles for both men and women in this game. The characters are either a tall male, a short male, a tall female. This is a tall female or a short female. We're not counting the like child body. We're not gonna go there. But it's like literally it's tall female, tall male, short male. That's pretty much it. Like every single character in this game is one of like there's only 4 okay, if you count the kid, if you count the child, then there's like 5 body types. So it's weird because it's like I was surprised when I realized, hey, this game is such a successful game financially. This game has made the developers a ton of money, a truckload, a boatload, no, an aircraft carrier load of money. However, there's only like 4 body types, which is really interesting. It's really interesting. They just copy paste the same model. So, like, you look at them, like, this is a male. This is another male with the exact same body. It's literally the same body. With probably some slight variation in, like, the face or something. But it's literally the same model. Same thing with the females. Look at that. Oh, this one looks taller, but she's taller because she's wearing crazy heels or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same body type. All 3 of them have the same body type. Both of these dudes have the same body type. Both of these girls have the same body type. Simple business model. Yeah, man, they keep it simple. And it makes sense because they're literally cranking out content like every 40, 45 days or something. It's like the developers of Genshin are cranking out content at such a breakneck pace. I don't even know how they do it. All their FOMO events, all their character banners, all their weapon banners, the rerun banners, how they choose which one is on rerun. You know, like, it's crazy. Plus all the story thing, all the voice dialogue, all the content drops, all the content patches. You know, like, it's crazy. Doing a live service... See, live service can be a cash cow, but it is not easy to do. Making a successful live service game is not an easy task. Because it's, first of all, the market is very saturated, and it is very, very competitive. And games like Genshin are already so well established that if you're someone who wants to make, like, imagine if you're like another developer who wants to make either a Genshin Impact clone or another live service game like Helldivers 2 or whatever. Like, to create a game like that and maintain the competitive like content is just hard to do. It's just super hard. Like, you have to have an incredibly talented staff of developers. And it goes way beyond developers. Like, you have to have really good artists. You have to have really good music composers. The music of Genshin Impact, the music that Hoyoverse composes is so good. It is like easily right up there with Game of the Year OSTs. That's how good it is. They learned for Zenless Zero and yeah. But see, those are a little bit different though. They're different genre. But yeah, the same principles apply. Like, the style of game is different in those games. Like, Star Rail is a turn-based game. And Zenless Zone Zero is more of like it's like almost like an arcadey action game. But it's more similar to this than Star Rail, I would say. But yeah. But what amazes me is like how they're constantly creating content. And it's like, and it's good too. It's not like it's just cheap, lousy content. You know, like, it's good. Like, the music itself is so good. Who's the ugliest character in your opinion?
All right, this is it. Get a good night's sleep.
I don't know. I don't think they designed any ugly-looking characters.
Paimon's exhausted.
Ugliest looking character in this game.
Today, didn't we? Anyway, we need to be
I don't know. I have to look through all the characters to decide on that. I hear game development is hard. I can imagine it being harder than movie production. It has all the same challenges that movie production has. But it has more technical challenges, too, for certain gameplay aspects.
Traveler, Paimon, wake up!
Favorite OST? From what? From this game?
Where did all these monsters come from?
Probably the OST for... I really like the Sumeru OST.
I'll take you somewhere safe.
Mualani, a little help over here. We can't hold them back much
The Sumeru arc had really good music because it was such a interesting mix. They had like Indian and Middle Eastern themed music with Western instrumentation accompanying it. And it's just, you'd have to listen to it. So I used to get this comment on some of the live streams on like Tech Thursdays. There's music that plays at the beginning of the Tech Thursdays episodes. That music is from Hoyoverse video games. I've gotten a couple of people who have asked me, what is this music from? Or where's this music from? Or what's the artist's name or whatever? It's literally video game music. And it's all game music from this franchise. So yeah, the music that plays on Tech Thursdays is actually Genshin Impact music.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Hang in there.
If it's not Genshin Impact music, it's Honkai Star Rail music. So it's basically music from Hoyoverse. Oh, they got wolf? What is this? A wolf is attacking. Oh, I got the trial Mualani. They overrode my character with her. They gave me like a way souped up, powered up version of her.
Have they been contaminated by the abyss?
No, they are the abyss.
The Abyss is invading.
Thank you.
Chiori actually got to do something. What's my favorite genre of music? I don't think I really have one, to be honest. It really just depends on like what type of mood I'm in. I really don't think I have a favorite one.
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help. It would have taken me ages on my own. Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from. Let's go ask Amina. She'll have a better handle on the situation.
Another RAM question. How do you know for sure 2 sticks of RAM are single channel and single rank? With DDR5, current DDR5 technology, it's very easy. You just have to know how much memory per stick, and that automatically will tell you if it's single or dual rank. If the stick is 8, 16, or 24, it is single rank. If the stick is 32 or 48, it is dual rank.
We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but we don't have enough manpower to take it down. An abyssal pylon? What's that?
A kind of gate created by the Abyss.
But yeah, you just have to know. So basically, any memory kit that is like, for example, a 32 gigabyte kit, so that will be 2x16. Those are single rank. Any 48 gigabyte kit, that's 2 times 24. Those are also single rank. Anything beyond 24, so like 32 times 2 equals 64, that is dual rank. And 48 times 2 is 96, that is also dual rank.
Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Yes, 24 gigabyte is always single rank.
Of course! We can't just sit back and do nothing.
Yes. And that is the reason why I keep recommending 48 gigabyte 8000, because it's single rank and I know it's very easy for the memory controller to handle.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care, Amina.
So that's why I'm telling people, like, I'm a big advocate for single rank with current DDR5 technology. So until we get advancements in memory controllers and newer architectures that can better handle the characteristics of DDR5 or just get rid of DDR5 altogether and go to something newer, like LP DDR5X or DDR6 or something newer, then the best thing to do is to go single rank. So you're either doing 48 gigabytes, which means you're doing 2 times 24 at like some speed like 8000, for example, or you're doing 4 sticks of single rank, which means you're running 4 times 24, as shown in the latest video, which would be 96 gigabytes total. And then for anyone else that needs higher capacity for some specific use case, whatever it may be, they can leverage dual rank. But I think for most people, I guess the one exception would be like if you want to run 2 times 48 for 2 sticks with a total of 96, you can do that. You're going to still be maxing out at like 6000, maybe 6400. You're not really going to go much beyond that. So just keep that in mind, because dual rank, you're going to be limited by the speed. You're going to get higher capacity, but you're going to be limited by the speed. Single rank, you're not really limited in any way, unless you run 4 sticks of memory, which you can still do 6400 with 4 single rank DIMMs, as shown in the latest YouTube video.
Right here.
Wait, what are we supposed to free these guys? Destroy the abyssal pylon? We'll just skip that. We'll just go over here.
Is that the pylon?
We gotta destroy the pylon.
Come on,
What is this? The Protoss are invading? The power of the Abyss descends upon the world, displaying a rejection of all that is. Targets protected by void wards cannot be damaged while defended by it. Only by attacking with elemental attacks a certain number of times it can be destroyed. Okay, so we have to use our elemental power. What do I do? How do I get rid of it? Oh. We gotta build up gauge or something? Hold up. Use... Where's Chiori? Do this move.
That should do it, right?
I don't see
If I can turn my memory into single rank... What?
Looks like we're in the clear.
You bought a 64GB dual channel kit for your upcoming PC. If I buy the same kit again, can I put the first set in A and B, then the
It makes
next in?
things hard sometimes, but
No, you wouldn't do that. No. You would put the first one in A1 and A2 and the second one in B1 and B2. And that has nothing to do with dual rank. It's still going to be a dual rank configuration. Which means the maximum speed that you can do...
Is there something over there?
You're going to be doing a total of 128 gigabytes. So the maximum you could possibly hope for is either 5600 or 6000.
You're right. Mualani, look! They're coming from that direction! Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just finished the renovations. We probably don't
You don't
have any
mix the
reinforcements
kits.
over there, so it's up to us. Let's move.
Hold on.
Huh? Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
Come on, everyone, keep it up!
I literally just had this. I was looking this up for the video earlier today. And I know for a fact I had it on here somewhere.
Anything's possible.
No, that's not it. Where is it? I mean, Intel had a really good article. Now I can't find it. Of course, when I need to show it, I can't find it. Basically, you need to put them on separate channels. And why can't I find this website? Why does it want me to sign in to Intel Azure portal? Like, literally the link was working earlier today. Why is it wanting me to log into Microsoft? That's stupid. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, bookmark this immediately. Okay, this is what you need to know. Because a lot of people seem to not have any understanding of how you're supposed to do 4 sticks of memory. And there's comments on some of those videos that just blatantly show that the people don't understand what they're talking about. But anyway, let me show you this website. This is actually from Intel. This is an official document from Intel themselves. Right here. So, this is from Intel. DDR5, DDR4 memory module installation on Intel 600 series motherboards supporting 12th gen, basically 12, 13, 14, Intel Ultra, AMD 7000, 9000, it doesn't matter, all of them. Okay, so definition, 1 DIMM per channel, 1 DPC. Board design means 1 DIMM per slot per channel, meaning no more than 2 sticks of memory. 2 DIMMs per channel, 2 DPC means 2 DIMMs per channel. That means on a regular motherboard, 4 sticks of memory. So this first bullet point means 2 sticks of memory. The second one means 4 sticks of memory. 2 DPC with identical DIMMs means each 2 DPC channel is populated with 2 identical, here it is, 2 identical DIMM part numbers within a single channel. One channel may have a different part number than the other channel. That means if you buy, for example, 2 different memory kits, even if they are the exact same part number from the exact same brand, in this case G.Skill, you do not mix them across the channels. You keep them isolated from each other in 2 different channels. Now, 2 DPC, meaning 4 sticks of memory, with mixed DIMMs, means 2 different DIMM part numbers are populated in each memory slot. So if we look at the picture, here we go. So, A1, A2 is channel 0. So channel 0, the dark orange is the A channel. They're calling it 0. Channel 0 and channel 1. Think of channel 0 is A channel, which means A1 and A2. Then the lighter colored, like tan color, is B channel. B1, B2. So, the top left corner is literally what I show in my video. We've got 1 kit of G.Skill on A channel, and we have another kit on B channel. This upper right, they have two DPC with 1 slot populated per channel. 2 DPC with 1 slot per channel. Oh, okay, I know what they mean. So what this means, the top right, means they're running... Wait, it should... Wait, 2 DPC? Basically what they're saying is that the top right is 2 sticks of memory, but it's on a 4 DIMM motherboard. So according to Intel, the 2 DPC, they're also referring to the slot. So the memory channel has 2 slots. So Intel is defining that as a 2 DPC motherboard. But it's only 1 stick of memory in each channel. So now we come to the bottom. Let me move this up. So the bottom right is a 2 DIMM motherboard. So this is like that memory overclocker. This is like an ROG Gene or an ROG Apex or ASRock OCF. That's what this, or an MSI Unify X. These are examples, or a Gigabyte Aorus Tachyon. Those are the 2 DIMM motherboards. So this is the bottom right. Now we come to the incorrect configuration where somebody mixes up the channels with different memory sticks from different boxes. So right here, they have the orange and the tan on channel A, and they have again tan and orange on channel B. This is wrong. Intel is literally saying this is wrong. This is incorrect. The example in the top right is when you have 2 sticks of memory. Notice how they have the 2 sticks in A2 and B2. A2, B2 are populated. Then when they do 4 sticks of memory, they do 1 kit. So look at this. I've got my silver RAM. This is the silver kit. This one is on B1 and B2. And then I've got my black memory kit right here. So you can see I have 2 different memory kits, silver RAM and black RAM. I put the black RAM on A channel, as shown here, and I put the silver RAM on the B channel, as shown here. So I follow Intel's instructions like a good citizen. I don't mess it up, as shown down here. So that is the reason why everything I do always seems to magically work. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I'm following instructions. So that is the legit proper way to install 4 sticks of memory, unless you buy a kit of memory that literally has 4 sticks of RAM in the box. If you buy a 4-DIMM kit, then it doesn't matter. You can install them wherever you want because they're all from the same kit. They're all meant to go together. There's no differences in the batch or whatever. It's all the same batch. It's all the same SKU. Exact same part number. Exact same. They're only different by like the single digit on the serial number. So though in that scenario, it doesn't matter. But if you're doing what I'm showing in the videos, where I'm literally showing 2 different kits, you must follow the instructions where you put them on different, separate them from each other on 2 separate channels, as shown. One set of sticks goes on A1 and A2. Second set of sticks go on A2, or when running 2 sticks, what I just said is the correct thing to do. If I buy this kit by itself, and I'm only going to run this kit by itself, 2 sticks of memory total, I do this scenario in the upper right. A2, B2. Now, let's say later on I buy another kit of memory, which is the exact same kit, but it's manufactured from a different batch. It's still the same part, it's still ready to do the same speed. So, now what I do, I have to physically remove one of these. So let's say it doesn't matter. Like, I remove B2, and I take that stick out, and I put it in A1, so that the 2 sticks from the original kit are now together on channel A. Then I put the second new sticks that I just bought on B1 and B2. It's that simple. So then I'm doing the upper left. It's really not that hard, guys. It's really not that hard. This is like basic elementary school instructions right here. You literally just follow the picture and you just copy the picture. It's super easy. Do not mix them. It's literally, don't do the bottom left. Do the upper left. It's basic stuff. Like, it's really not hard. So I hope that clarifies that, because I keep seeing comments in my RAM videos. There are people in the comments that are misleading others, giving them very bad advice. Like, they're literally telling them to mix the channels, which is 100% wrong. They're basically setting those people up for failure. And, yeah. Am I supposed to do this? Go to the abandoned... I'm supposed to go to the abandoned hot spring? Okay, this thing is annoying. Oh, that's the Abyss Mage. Did they even drop anything? They didn't even drop anything. Hey, RK.
What are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
Where do you think? I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mulani and Atea, what's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Atea took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor.
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits? The main thing is they didn't destroy anything. This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no. This was meant to be a surprise.
For me, right? I know.
Atea!
You think I couldn't tell you were avoiding me on purpose? Not one of you stopped to say hello today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something. And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Oh, forget about that. The doctor's almost here, and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together, and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
The corrosion.
The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other.
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
The anguish he feels has brought him to tears.
Man, these flashbacks are so far back.
Can you purify it?
These are like 2020 flashbacks. These flashbacks are from like 4 years ago.
Atea! Atea! Wait, what do you mean? What is this?
See, I told you he's like Goku.
The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away.
How can that be?
I never knew that was even possible.
Atea!
The mark of the abyss. It's gone.
Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you all right? I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it?
No, I'm good.
You're sure?
Of course.
Good. Good.
Oh, thank goodness.
You scared us all half to death just now.
All right, everyone, head back and get some rest. We'll meet here tomorrow. We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the abyss. And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid. Let's make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed!
Got it!
Got any other secret powers I should know about? But seriously, you really came through for us tonight, so thank you.
Paimon almost forgot you had that ability. You used it back in Mondstadt to cleanse the
Should have
valley
named
of
the
Chaos,
Traveler
didn't you?
Goku. Yeah, but he doesn't look like Goku, though.
Thinking, Traveler. Huh? You look like something.
They couldn't be bothered to write the tricycle tossing. Remnants of that power have existed within her body for years, corroding it from the inside. Uh-oh.
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Wait, what? So he thinks that she's terminally ill then?
Hello? Traveler? Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's head back for now.
Oh, now the story's starting to build. Now the plot's starting to thicken. This has a Kingdom Hearts 1 feel, like Destiny Islands style, this little village.
Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you? I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it was no use.
Hey, kid! Who, me?
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there if they need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right, sounds great.
It's like we just said. You have to move the first kit onto channel A or B, and then you put the new one on whichever other channel is completely empty.
You've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot
We literally just showed the diagram.
It's like all that time passed.
A1, A2 needs to be the old memory or the new memory, and then B1, B2 needs to be the other one, whichever the other one is.
You're acting strange. Traveler, did something
A1 is the one closest to the CPU. A2 is right next to it. Then B1 is the third memory slot, and then B2 is the fourth memory slot, the furthest away from the CPU.
And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait.
It has always been like this since DDR3. It's been like that.
My body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life.
Yes, just like that.
Because of that.
So your old RAM needs to go on A1 and A2, and your new RAM can go on B1 and B2.
Just a few days shy of the
or
end.
vice versa.
The hot springs. I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long
I
as
think that one of the reasons why so many people have been saying that you can't do 4 sticks of DDR5 is because people have probably been installing the RAM wrong. They've been mixing them, and then it doesn't work for them, and they think it's impossible to work, or it's only running at like 3600.
I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret.
Let's just go fetch all Dragon Balls and revive her.
Strength to fight the abyss, even at the end of my life.
This game does have dragons in it. It doesn't have Dragon Balls, though. Unfortunately for Ataya, this game doesn't have Dragon Balls. At least not yet.
You have the capacity to bring us all together. Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day.
I just realized something. Like, if someone's brand new to this game, literally, like tomorrow or New Year's, they could literally get the best character in the game Because the most powerful character is about to be added to the
I
game.
understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our child,
Yeah, her.
our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good.
Malvukia. How do you say her name? I don't even know how to say her name. I don't. Are you even spelling the name correctly?
Could you give this to her for me? A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her.
Malvieka, I think is the
It's
name.
brought me good fortune in battle.
Mavuvu.
I became too sick to fight.
What?
I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
All right. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani. If you don't
Malvecchia? Malvecchia? Malvukia.
What did I say about
Malvukia?
bathing
No,
in hot springs on a
Malvecchia?
full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me? Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
Oh, we finished Chapter 5, Act 1. Chapter 5, Act 1 is completed. Blessing of Tona's Flame. Offer the Pyro Sigils. Wait, what? Okay. Where do I go to do that? Wait until 2 days later. Oh, we gotta wait. Hold on. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. Hold on. Where do I need to go? I'm not waiting. We are going to accelerate time. 1, 2. Accelerate the time. Time skip. See, the problem is they're adding not one, but 2 new characters in this upcoming patch. The Fire Archon, Malvukia, and another character who is also really good.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon.
They should charge for the time skip.
The Abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation, though.
I ain't waiting 48 hours. If they were going to charge money for skipping 48 hours in time, I don't think the game would be financially successful.
Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually. Yelling at some kids.
So I think we're now in patch 5.1.
Not much has changed since we first
Now we're starting 5.1. We just finished 5.0. Now we're doing 5.1. Next we have to do 5.2, and then we'll be caught up. Then Silent Hill 2 is unlocked. So it's still got a long way to go before Silent Hill 2 gets unlocked.
Do some sea fishing. Later tonight we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Hey, Mualani!
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
What? Kachina fell in battle? What?
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the Rite of Resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
Okay. Kachina was basically Guldo from the Ginyu Force. She was the shortest, weakest member of the Ginyu Force. She fell in battle.
She deserves to hold her head up high.
Alright, thanks for letting me know.
Wait a minute.
We'll head out in a bit.
The 5th member of the Ginyu Force has Frieza's chair? How does she fall in battle when she's literally equipped with Frieza's chair?
Sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Mulan, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants
I feel like this game is influenced more by Dragon Ball Z than Zelda.
monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
I mean, we haven't even gotten into this, but if you're into like One Piece and Bleach and Naruto, man, this game is literally littered with that kind of stuff. It's just we haven't even revealed any of that yet. Like secret organizations like Espada, the Espada from Bleach. They're literally in this game. They're the villains in this game. They go by a different name, but they're straight up in the story.
You know about that. That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other
it's not that I don't like it, it's just I don't want to get into another like loot-based point-and-click game like Diablo.
From every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster
Flower
was designed
Feather
for a
clan.
specific tribe. Exactly.
I feel like they could literally make a card game out of this nation's tribes. I can tell they got the different elemental tribal names. The Flower Feather clan, the Scions of the Canopy, the something whatever of the Valley.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean,
It's all about the tribes.
Just do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. The people have not live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long. Oh, so basically, this is another reference to The Lord of the Rings. So, the Natlan Nation is basically like Gondor. Because they're stuck fighting on the front lines against the Abyss constantly.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop.
So Mualani is related to Boromir?
Duty. Unavoidable burden. Everyone.
Wow.
I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know?
You can do it.
We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Here we go, the beginning of Act 2. We're now in Act 2. Why does it default me to Farina? It's like, why is Farina here? Like, what? I don't know what that's about. I mean, it's straight up based off of that. I mean, I can tell. I can tell it's so inspired by Dragon Ball Z. It doesn't look like Dragon Ball Z, but you'll see. If you see enough of the story, you'll start figuring it. You'll start seeing the parallels to Dragon Ball Z. And the villains are just straight up taken out of Bleach. They literally have numbers like the Espada. We literally fought number 4, the 4th member of the Espada, like, right before coming to this nation.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
Okay, I feel like the English translation there was a little bit off in whatever she was supposed to convey there.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Hey, it's Cool Dude again. Hey, the emo Cool Dudes showed up.
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it.
Kanish is
What
back.
about the incident with your tribe, Mualani? Is everyone all right?
Man, I wish I was still playing this game. I would have gotten this guy. He's one of the cool dudes.
Our new friend here's got some tricks up his sleeve, by the way. He's just as strong as Kachina made him out to be.
If only I'd been a bit more perceptive.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy.
This is straight up Gladiator 3. This is Gladiator 3. First of all, there was Russell Crowe in the original Gladiator, which is a masterpiece of film. Then there was Gladiator 2. And now there's Gladiator 3, aka Genshin Impact Act 5, Chapter 2. Or what is this? Chapter 5, Act 2. Chapter... Whatever this chapter is, Act 2, is Gladiator 3.
Warriors of Netland,
See?
the call of life.
See, the Call of Life. Yeah, I told you. The Lion King and Gladiator 3, straight up. I called it. And Pokemon are in here too, man. It's got like everything. It's got Lord of the Rings, DBZ, Pokemon, One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach. Okay, see, straight up right there. Right there, look, see? Super Saiyan 3? I told you! Super Saiyan 3! She just snapped her finger and went Super Saiyan 3. At will. Just like that, Super Saiyan 3. She's like, we don't stand a chance against her. Huh. They're just like praying, they're like, oh! Oh! The tale continues on. What's going on? Glory passed through generations. Whoa. It's like the Olympic Games. Man, it is literally what I just described. Wow. That was the trailer for Gladiator 3. Straight up. Real talk. Complete with Super Saiyan 3 capabilities. And high heels.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Oh, she can wish people back?
Well, I think
Super Saiyan 3 girl can bring people back from the dead?
to fight the Abyss didn't win after all.
Hey, they have Dragon Ball power.
The ode rekindles all victors. We witnessed it countless times.
Except she somehow wasn't able to bring her back.
Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom. That must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey, you just
Oh, we're gonna have to go to Uesio Mundo. We have to go to Uesio Mundo and fight the Espada. I have a feeling it's the Espada. I know it. I'm gonna call it right now.
We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl...
Man, that's dangerous. That dude is living dangerously. Do you see that? He's up on the rails.
Recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team.
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Think about it, everyone.
Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory.
Maybe the Wyab interpret victory in different ways.
The Wyab?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
The Pyro Archon seems to be deep in thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion?
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
Man, that guy jumped from a very high distance.
Enough.
He could have broke his ankles.
There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing.
Told you, Final Fantasy X references the pilgrimage.
But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon.
She needs to
My
speak
friend
up.
Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friends sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Uh-oh, Ginyu Force members are down there listening.
Drop by as well, traveler. I'd like to have a chat.
What? Me? Huh?
Rest assured,
Goku?
everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony.
Yeah, there is a lot of Scooby-Doo, man. You hit that nail right on the head. There's a ton of Scooby-Doo in this game.
Ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like...
There's also, like, this story feels like Empire Strikes Back to me in a way, because the Abyss is getting their revenge, and the Traveler, it's basically like the Millennium Falcon being broken and can't go hyperdrive the whole time. He can't even resonate with the Pyro statue.
Straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
The Night Kingdom?
It's hard to say.
What's the Night Kingdom?
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss. Of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy.
Dude, the Sumeru arc was straight up Scooby-Doo. It was 100% Scooby-Doo the whole time.
Sit peacefully and wait for her
It was
return?
like if Scooby-Doo was in
Lose
India.
ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties.
See why I say it's like Lord of the Rings?
Altogether. The Sacred Flame will only grow weaker.
The Abyss is basically
The Abyss will
Sauron's
scale up their
forces.
attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel. But we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Moon?
Where's Gollum?
This is personal for you. And unlike things, I dare say it's
almost fell out of my chair.
Which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful
He's
to
around.
people who suffer.
You'll see him at some point. He's doing his thing right now.
You're saying it doesn't matter.
He's just somewhere being Gollum.
The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people.
I probably need to slow down on the references to other things. This is getting out of hand.
It's not simply
Where's
a matter of
Gollum?
choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out.
So far, this seems more straightforward, though. This is less Scooby-Doo than Sumeru.
But I hope.
And it's also less than Fontaine. Fontaine was also extremely Scooby-Doo, especially in Act 2 and 3.
But the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the Sacred Flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their
See, I never
prestige,
played
and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants,
Dragon Age, the
amount of
Veilguard.
contending fire
But
produced
I wonder if that game's story is as interesting as this game's story.
So, essentially, the Abyss is taking Kachina hostage.
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls.
Oh, I think we've
Imagine
been to the
pouring a
Night
cup of
Kingdom.
water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That
Alright,
is the
Marcel,
danger
thanks for stopping
Kachina is
by. Yeah,
currently
have a happy
facing.
new year.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed.
See you next year.
You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
I promised she would have the chance to learn from me.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Yeah, do we have to
Under
phase
normal
shift?
circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared?
Citlali of the Masters of the Night
Citlali
once
of the
created an
Masters of the
artifact
Night.
that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient...
Man, there's a huge lore dump happening right now.
I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you...
I don't know, this story, the way these characters look, the colors and stuff, this makes me think this is like Power Rangers Turbo, man. This is straight up Power Rangers Turbo. Fontaine was like Power Rangers Zeo.
Helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all.
The vehicles, the traversal movement, all that stuff. This is straight up Power Rangers Turbo with all these other anime franchises mishmashed in there with some Scooby-Doo.
Meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
It's kind of complicated.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Kanish gets to stay there.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy. And we're currently at the breaking point, as things stand. The pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand...
Hot Springs buddies.
If I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
So those three are gonna go do something?
Yes. Come with me.
They're going somewhere, and the other three are going some other place to go rescue Kachina.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment.
Ancient name
Those
bearers?
chosen by the Wyob have already embarked on their destiny.
Who's the Wyob?
It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
What? The Espada?
The Archon of Natlan.
Oh!
A force to be reckoned with.
What? Capitano!
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
The Gnosis?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking! Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Now do you see why I said that this is chock full of Dragon Ball Z style?
Are you alright, Archon?
Told you this game is better than
Who's a
Starfield.
formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
He's number one?
Someone could match you in combat.
He was the first?
If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being.
This is not...
Besides,
This is not 5.3. This is 5.1 story, I believe.
Came from the Masters of the Night Wind.
Try and get caught up
In
before
other words,
5.3.
There are traitors among us.
Not necessarily. This
Dang, she barely held him off. That guy was... The Capitano is very powerful. If he's the first. If you guys are familiar with Bleach and you know about the Espada, you know how they have numbers for the members, and the lower the number, the more powerful they are in the ranking. We've already faced number 4.
Do you still intend
That guy was number 1.
Yes. But
Hence the reason why he could fight against her, even when she was in her Super Saiyan 3 form.
Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Uh-oh. She's out of power.
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now.
Oh, she doesn't have a picture of her?
Hope the others
In Super Saiyan 3 form? Yeah, this game is definitely better than Starfield. Oh man, they missed the action.
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
See, it's like the group is separated now, so their forces are divided. And also, the Fatui is not exactly the same as the Abyss. It's like a different faction. And then you add on top of that the Harbingers, which are basically the Espada from Bleach. And now the story's starting to get really interesting.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back. Okay, let's just keep climbing. Emon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Okay. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going quick. Hey, there's some Pokemon. Let's transform into a Pokemon. Yeah. Scions of the Canopy. Hey, we got Pokemon power. Oh wait, hold up. I got an idea. Check this out. Oh yeah, see? I transformed into Pokemon. I forgot what this one's called. It's like a type of Saurian. It's like Yoshi from Mario. He uses his tongue to grab and grapple hook along.
People are very adventurous.
Bam. Bam. It's like Spider-Man. Web swing. Web swing.
You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The Scions of the Canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yumkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them.
Oh,
Sound like something you'd be
Yumkasaur
interested in?
is what I am. This is a Yumkasaur.
Okay.
That's Wyna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
Chaska.
Nice to see you again, Wyna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacemaker, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes. I'll introduce you to her sometime, but let's get back to business. Wyna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. And the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman, experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves.
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary
Vichama.
warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories.
He's one of Auntie Tea's hot spring buddies.
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you.
He just points in an arbitrary direction, like, oh, over there. Okay, yeah. Okay. He just points into the horizon.
Hope everything goes well.
Okay. Yeah, we'll surely find him now. Wait, how come she doesn't want to... This person got some stuff, what? Oh, what? I got, among the Scions of the Canopy, a crisis that concerns world exploration. Okay, I leveled it up. Reputation up. Okay. Wait, what do I do? What's the bounties? Oh, well, we're not gonna do this right now. We'll do this later. We gotta find this person.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
I had no idea his voice would sound like that. Sounds like from an Atlas game.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
This guy looks like Aquaman's cousin.
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
It's giving me like Cosmo Canyon vibes from 7 Rebirth.
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
Oh, here we go. Here come the fetch quests.
What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
Can he be trusted?
He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Okay. We need to go find... We gotta get like 2 ropes from a store. We gotta go find the micro center. This makes me think of Cosmo Canyon for some reason. Like Nanaki's village. Oh wait, no, that's this thing. So I need to go down one level. Ooh, there's like these coins, which I don't even know what they're for, but I've been collecting a whole bunch of them for a long time.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total.
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
Okay, we gotta go and get the obsidian. One of the coolest rocks. A volcanic rock. It's like a glass.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Oh yeah, I could use some obsidian too. I need to add some obsidian to my collection.
We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
It looks cooler than the first one.
Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both. Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Bichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Bichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Bichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything. Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. Anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Okay, we got the stuff.
No one can catch me.
We need to go up there now.
Off we go. Carving waves.
Oh, I gotta get up way up there. In order to do that, we're probably gonna need the Saurion. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need Saurion to get up there with the grappling hook power. I gotta go Spider-Man style. Wait, what? Why is he falling? Why is he falling all the way down? What the? Oh? Oh, you have to have a special green obsidian ring to get through? Okay. Now, how do I gotta work my way up there. Yeah, I actually, you know what? I think we'll just use Kachina. I think she can get up there. Using the power of the drill to scale mountains, using her Frieza's chair.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor. Go ahead. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there,
they got tapped by the Zerg.
Sensed the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Soul.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Okay.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
We gotta collect the fragments. The Abyss is going to start showing up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let the world collide! Jump! Keep drilling! Down!
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Let's shred, Sharky!
61,000 damage.
Time to shine!
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
We need to collect the souls.
The show begins!
Oh, collect more souls.
Vichama!
Quick, take it. I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malko. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
They're summoning Majin Buu.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
I'll help you buy some time. Oh, you can absorb the power of the Abyss. The dark energy.
The power of the Abyss is strong.
This power.
Hanging in there?
We're running out of time.
No, why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Sea Wally. Get back!
What is she going to do?
Chaska, wait! Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the Spirit Speaker's stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama! Vichama!
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Hey, Malko. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words,
Sure. Too bad no one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just hard thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come.
Jason Ikeda, subscribe to the channel. Thanks for the sub.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced. For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning. If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Hey, HGZ.
That does make me feel better.
You missed pretty much like all the entire discussion earlier on like DDR5 memory and all that
Just speaking from
stuff.
experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get... and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wyna. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Ha! Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story. It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores.
Huh?
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses. We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
What?
Bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
Wait, what?
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Waina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
Oh, this is Kanich's village.
If only Tonegif Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
The Spirit Speaker Stone might be 2 stones now.
Huh?
She broke it.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
They're really gonna go into the Night King? I thought they prevented it from being opened up. Okay, here we go. We're going in, I guess. First, we need to heal up. Okay, we gotta complete Act 3. We're in Act 2. Let's go turn this in.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
The battle against the captain.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of this
She
situation?
lost her power?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble.
Oh wow, she lost her power. Oh, that's
Look,
right.
I
She used it
wish
to
I could
sustain the
offer you
flame.
some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation.
Yeah, that means that if they get attacked again, she can't actually hold that guy
All you
off.
need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of
Yan-san's
your
like Mr. Popo.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate. So much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
A room with a lot of artifacts.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe.
I don't know. I may switch it back, but for right now I'm gonna keep it at 6400 for probably the next couple of days to see how it runs. I'm pretty sure it's 100% stable though. Because on that motherboard, if you can get 192 gigabytes working at 6000, then you can definitely do 96 at 64.
Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
I just realized something. I don't actually have the materials to level her up. So,
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
But I don't think anyone can really level her up once they get her. They have to farm the boss fight.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert.
But you're talking about...
and she taught me a lot.
Are you talking about the RAM kit from today's video or the RAM kit from the other video from a couple days
She has
ago?
a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Okay. Yon-san.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Observe the champion belt.
Whoa,
Pro wrestling.
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even two people to lift, and even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
We have to study the artifacts. A champion belt is an artifact?
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
That looks like a mancana.
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
The Aztec.
That weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero
Tenoch.
from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
He's old hero.
Indeed, even now his story is told throughout the land.
Who is talking about today's 10-minute video? Genshin Impact? Alright, I guess we talked to her.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually
Oh.
serve a similar purpose to the ancient
You're going to
names
keep the...
passed
Yeah,
down
I
among
mentioned
the
that.
tribes. They demonstrate
We were
the
talking
true
about that
shape of
earlier, right?
time.
The shape of time?
If you have the 8,000 dims, you won't be able to run them at 8,000 if you're running all
Most
4 of them.
people perceive
You'd have to run them
time
at
as a linear
6,000.
concept, almost like a straight line that can
You,
only
yeah, you should be able to do
we cannot
6,400.
change the past or predict the future. But there's
You just
also
can't do
a different
8,000
theory,
with 4
one
sticks
that
of
I
memory.
believe to be closer to the truth.
Because it divides
Namely,
the memory
that
controller
the
too
past,
much.
Present and future all exist at once.
So, yeah, you can do 64.
Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now.
The reason why I was showing this new kit of memory is because I want to show people who strictly just want 4 sticks of memory that they can get this kit and it'll work. Because the reason why, like, the thing with the 8,000 kit, you can do exactly what I did in the first live stream build, but you're not benefiting from the rated 8,000 speed because you're running 4 sticks. And that memory is more expensive than the memory that was shown in today's video. So that's why if someone strictly just wants 4 sticks of memory because they like the way it looks, then the easiest way to go about doing that is to get either 6,000 or 6,400 and use single rank DIMMs. So hence the total will be around 96 gigabytes. Otherwise, if someone wants to buy the 8,000 kit, they can definitely do that, but if you really want to run the RAM at 8000, you really only are going to be using 2 sticks of memory to do that.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive.
Really,
at a
the
very
benefit of going to
different
6400 is
The future is the same
it's more like, do you want the memory to
exists
run
even
at
though
the
it has
rated
yet to come to
speed,
pass.
or do you want
We
the
just
memory
lack
to
the
run
means
in
to
a
foresee
1-to-1
it.
ratio? Because
Of
6400 is
course,
not
there
easy to
are
do
those
in a
with the
1-to-1
power to
ratio.
foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past. While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such
So
a
there's
set of
6
rules,
tribes.
the first Pyro Archon
They just
must
showed
have
all their
possessed
flags
a
or
level of
emblems.
insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan.
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the
Nova.
rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So basically they're selecting the Bene
It all
Gesserit
comes down
from
to
Dune.
the power of the divine throne and the rules.
So wait, Malvika is a Bene Gesserit?
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little Saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's all right. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and he would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Are we gonna go into the Dark World? I have to place Kachina's ancient name. Do I step in it?
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss.
Hmm?
I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me.
The Wyab.
The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really...
Oh man, it's turning into Silent Hill 2.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The
Yeah, don't
Abyss is
listen to the
trying strip
sounds.
you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And
It sounds like she's stuck in Silent Hill.
still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now.
Thank you. Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right. Then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Well, we have to enter the... Where is it?
Need a surfboard?
We have to enter the ruins. We're finally going into the abyssal, what do they call it? The land of the dead or something? The place of corruption? And it's just right outside the capital? Okay, well, we're going in. I gotta figure out, like, who am I gonna bring in there, though? Okay, I need to take a quick break. We are going to run this dungeon. Remnants of the Secret Source, the soul path of the Night Kingdom, once home to ancient dragon kind. Now reduced to ruins, influenced by the abyss. Recommended party level 90. Well, I'm going to be super under leveled. But we were going to do this. I got to take a quick break, though.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest. Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
Alright, I'm back. You built the 9950X system all the way down to the same case. The only thing you did different was air cool with the D15. Well, yeah, if it's the same hardware, then everything will work identically. The air cooler, liquid cooler, doesn't matter. They'll result in the same performance. Abid, Saeed, just subscribe to the channel. Thanks for the site. How many hours do we have left on this? 14 hours. Recommended elements, water and fire. Ooh, I need to bring a fire. Well, Kachina isn't supposed to be here story-wise, so we won't use her. Who do I bring as a pyro? Probably not Amber. Oh, we'll bring him, Lenny.
We'll be a
So I got 3 Fontaine characters and one character from Natlan. How do you like the computer that you built? Is that your first desktop? You just upgraded from an old desktop? Okay, we have to traverse this place in physical form? Okay, here we go. Hopefully I brought the right elements. We have Lenny to deal with fire, or to use fire for any fire puzzles.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I think she means actual dragons, like Dragon Ball Z.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
The quest is turning into a fellowship. Yeah, I know, for real, it is. Alright, Lenny's ready. He is ready. Oh, sorry on power, Pokemon.
How should we get across?
Wait, hold on, wasn't there? I thought I saw. Oh, there's a treasure. Oh. Web swing.
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports.
Eon-san is a sports
Don't just
coach?
mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Eon-san, Paimon...
Uh-oh.
Look familiar.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Show no mercy.
Show no mercy? Wait, what? I'm a Saurian. I'm not Sauron. Hold on, doesn't anybody know how to sneak around? Okay, invisible wall. Never mind. Well, that didn't work. Can't I just sneak past them? Like in Silent Hill 2? Silent Hill 2 style, just sneak past them. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. They haven't noticed me yet. That's funny. Okay, maybe we have to go that way.
Now disappear.
Alright, this is it.
Here comes the finale.
The Mad Hatter style.
Stay.
Oh, I forgot to summon Farina's stuff. Well, she's beating them with her surfboard.
Need a surfboard?
Oh, do I need to transform into this? Shark power. Oh, this is the way forward.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
That looks like the Maximal spaceship from Beast Machines. See, I can tell that the developers are influenced by so many things. From their childhood, no doubt. Man, Lenny good. He is. Uh-oh. Fire enemy. Fire enemy.
Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! Delicate as silk.
Uh-oh. She's getting beat up.
Let's get this show on the road.
Lenny's going.
And voila!
Shower me with praise.
She needs to grow her long hair to heal us up. You thinking about pulling out 2 sticks of single, going 48 at 8,000? You can try it out. It'll definitely handle 8,000 for those 2 sticks. Was there a treasure chest anywhere? Oh, now we gotta go as this Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, the gameplay in this new version of the game is really solid. I like the animal abilities.
Check this out. Best of
Uh-oh, big boy, big boy. Whoa!
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
She's the cutting edge of fashion.
Time to shine.
Are you changing the Pokemon? I'm summoning it based off of what's available in the area. You can also use them to fight, but they're not as effective in combat. So I could actually use the Pokemon because they do have fight moves.
Shower me with praise.
See, because this is the Fire Nation, obviously they incentivize or reward. You're incentivized to use the characters from the Fire Nation, and out of all the party members, only Mualani, she's the only one from the Fire Nation. So her surfboard is basically the same ability that the shark Pokemon has. So technically, I didn't have to use the shark to get over here. I could have used her. Her surfboard could have also gotten me over here. Because that's her ability. Her ability is very similar to the shark. I appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. Your BIOS set the same as yours, plus you tuned the motherboard. The system sits at about 50 degrees Celsius, but when boosted, sometimes it gets to 60. What specifically is getting to 60? The CPU? If it's a CPU, that's completely normal when under load. Under like a heavy load. In fact, it can get even hotter than 60 under a heavy load.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb.
But when you say
up and we'll be
60
there.
degrees, like
Nothing
what
to it.
what
Easy
is
for you to
running
say.
60 degrees? The CPU? Oh, where is this? CPU with the yeah, that's fine. 60 degrees is nothing. The CPU can technically go all the way up to like 90 degrees, but yeah, if it's only 60 degrees, that's fine. I guess this is the way. See, I'm using the Earth Pokemon who can burrow. The only thing that this can't survive is lava. For obvious reasons. Oh boy. Yeah, D15's good. I mean, I'm literally using it right now. Yeah, but if I didn't want to use the liquid cooler, I would definitely be using a D15 with the exact same computer that you built.
Feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Alright, we gotta go inside the, what is this place called again? Whoa, 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 what is this? Silent Hill?
Paimon, you're pulling too hard.
Silent Hill?
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
Oh, the Night Kingdom. The land of the dead.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
Automatically, he can sense the abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
It could
From this
be
point forward,
antimatter.
Everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Yeah, I know. They're in the antimatter realm now.
Make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there?
Oh, just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
Huh?
That's it?
That doesn't sound like Silent Hill. Don't try it now.
Right. We still got a job to do.
Paimon was gonna leave. She was just gonna leave them.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility is not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Yeah, those look like ghosts. I'm not gonna go near them.
Be careful.
Manifestations of abyssal power? Oh yeah, there's ghosts. Okay, Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame. Get out.
I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right? Yes, I'm Vichama's friend.
Wait, that's the guy.
I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone...
Oh wow, the Lenovo laptop and the Thunderbolt 4 dog.
We could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm still using the same... Yeah, that's my same setup. I'm still using this Lenovo laptop with that Thunderbolt dock. It's nice with the Godlike. The Godlike has the exact same Thunderbolt 4 capability because of USB 4. So technically you can connect the docking station to the Godlike
You want your best friend by your side.
via the Thunderbolt cable into the USB 4 port on the back.
That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Do we have to avoid those specters? Oh, those are specter! What the heck? Whoa!
Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks.
That was Silent Hill right there. Whoa, they're coming at us. Oh man.
We won't be able to keep this up.
The demonic entities.
This way.
Like all the Japanese horror films are literally all in this place. Whoa, get away from me! Oh, his barrier went down. Put the barrier back up, dude. I don't want the corruption. Oh, but what? Oh, it's evil Pokemon. Yeah, that's these guys are. They're specters. What? We barely do any damage to them.
How dare you!
Dang, these guys hit hard.
Let my name echo in song.
This is what it's like to fight Goku with his Angel Halo.
Voila! Here comes the finale.
Luckily, Farina has her healing. Otherwise, we would be in some trouble.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
There's ghosts. There's ghosts over there on the walls. Uh-oh.
Did you hear that?
What?
There's a bunch of dark, shadowy figures.
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination. Don't scare Paimon like that!
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Paimon just heard it too! Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
Oh, Kachina's there.
We're here, Kachina! Oh, honey? You made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters. Good idea. Let's go!
Oh, she's in the group too? Wait a minute, hold up. Is she like super well, she's level 90? Well, somebody powered up in this power level in this place.
I am cutting edge of fashion. Let's get this show on the road.
You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much. That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times. The YF's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then? Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the YF with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wayab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wayab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wayab can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wayab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wayab to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wayab and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wayab. Not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you. All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal. And return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Okay.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
There's ghosts over there. We need to avoid the ghosts. Oh, is that the Wyo? That monolith thing? Yeah, that's corrupted.
Wayab, I'm back. My friends and I are here to heal you. Wayab, can you hear me?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wayab from answering our calls. All right, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
Careful. We've got company.
What?
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malco?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril. No, the power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art.
This must be one of the ring wraiths.
To see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship. All empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear, because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power. Check this out! Best of luck! Need a surfboard?
Dang, he's getting owned. Oh, it's only the 2 of them.
Need a surfboard? Right here! Catching at the wave!
Got him.
We won! We actually won!
That's what he gets for underestimating you 2. Fantastic work, Kachina! Absolutely fantastic! This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Moalani. Together we really are unstoppable!
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars, and lots of unnecessary suffering, for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
I've heard that name before.
Tupac.
You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame.
Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
What's wrong, Moalani? Ah, so many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyatt first.
It looks like they're pushing energy into it, and he's extracting the dark energy out of it.
That should be enough. Wyatt, can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina. My dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens, you are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name. But it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it's time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what I needed.
Eric Freeman just says, thanks for the sub. Didn't the Wyatt begin with a male voice? No, I don't think so. Not that one.
Quick, we need to run.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, they're gonna run. Whoa!
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
Why is that thing here? Why would a Sealy? Oh, we gotta run. Oh, I'm out. Yeah, whoa, this is like PUBG. That's like PUBG, it's like the blue is closing in.
The opening in the sky! It's closing! We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
Oh, man.
Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick, through the middle!
You've done well. Now come home.
I thought she lost her powers.
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here.
How did she regain her power?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price. You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm completely fine.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Wow. Are we fully healed up? Go heal up first.
Let's ride! Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Mulan and the others all have some degree of abyssal contaminate. Wait. Oh, wow. But thanks to Chui Chu's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
He always has been special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
We don't know why, though.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Huh?
No. That can't be true, can it?
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mulan told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wyab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it, but there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then, and it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time, or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
What? That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wyab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wyab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shalonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
Oh, wow. So that leaves 2 people left of the 6 tribes.
But we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
What if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wayab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All of the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited. But together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come.
This is like binge
Your
watching
deeds
an
will
entire
become new
Netflix series
legends and
in one
nurture new
sitting.
forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Is this the Night Kingdom? Is this in the subconscious domain? Oh, it's all the things that she had to
Our
burn.
nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
There's tacos.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
No one fights alone. The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny.
No, not really. There isn't really much of anything to showcase there.
Is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
It's like any GPU. You just plug it in and it just works. Dang, this is bright. This OLED is super bright. Wait a minute, there's an item here? I knew this was gonna be long. And it sure is. Yeah, just default.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some
I mean, are you
medicine.
referring to
I was about to
overclocking?
leave, actually. No, it's not that I
Like
don't want to
overclocking a
celebrate
graphics
Katrina
card?
and the
I mean, that
others.
doesn't really have anything to do with
I'm
the
so glad
motherboard.
you made it back. It's just
The motherboard defaults to
I'll make
resizable
things
bar
awkward
is
if
pretty
I'm
much
around
it.
my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
Can you just walk it out?
No way.
Like the song?
Chaska never opens up
Walk
about
it
her own
out.
pain, especially to
Two-step.
her family. She can't. I
Now walk it
appreciate
out,
the
now walk it out,
understanding,
that's
and
all.
Don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden.
You don't have to talk it out,
Anyway,
just
I
walk
need to
it
get
out.
going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Alright, time for the celebration.
Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
Hold up, I just realized that my window cuts it off, although now by doing that, now I'm even smaller. I'm already like in a tiny little window.
It's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Yeah, but there's really nothing to change on the GPU, unless you want to overclock the graphics card. Oh, the celebration. See, I told you two-step, walk it out, look at that.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina.
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really?
So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
No.
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
How lame.
Serves you all right. No sympathy for
Yeah, no
me.
sympathy from me either.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing.
Well, you know.
Agreed to let me learn from them. With their help,
I mean.
I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way, I'll also become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious.
Man, I want pants like
But
that
in
guy.
any
That guy's got cool
we're
boots
now
and
on the
cool
same
pants.
page.
He's got the
I wonder how long
pants.
before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
Wow. Well, he knows. This guy knows fashion. Yeah. Wait, Kanich is the only. Okay.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
Wait, there's a treasure chest literally like right here.
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well...
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Isn't your plan a little convoluted?
because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them, or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
I'm suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from
What's her
back
name?
then?
Yes, it was.
Mavika?
So when you asked me who
Mavika
my
looks like
sister
a
grew up to
Yu-Gi-Oh
be,
character.
The truth is that
She looks like she
very
could be
little
in
information
Yu-Gi-Oh.
survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable.
Because everyone in
degree of
Yu-Gi-Oh has a
confidence
two-toned
that she ended up
hairstyle
as an
or hair color.
architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly.
Mhm.
It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Oh wow, I got an ancient name.
Can be forged?
They can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories will be remembered by our people for all the years to come.
Like Ancient Ogre?
The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
Well, I just want to help out the people.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Shilonen. Okay, Chapter 5, Act 2 complete.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
Rezanov.
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Whoa. Oh, that was it? That was it? Wait, I can't do... Wait, what is this? Oh no, this is something else. I don't have to do that. What is this? Chapter 3. Your adventures in Natlan continue after some time has passed. A character is currently being used in another quest. Complete that quest or enable focus experience mode to continue. What is this? Toward Red Hot Adventure? Huh? Complete this quest to unlock commissions for Natlan. Oh, I guess we'll do this real quick. Wait, hold on. She's still here.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Oh, yeah. Where's the captain?
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion. If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know.
Somebody was helping him.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About elemental energy and the Abyss.
The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
What about the absence of people from Natlan in other nations?
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab, but their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues. Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh,
See, I don't know if I
something else you'd
trust
like
the
to ask?
Wyob fully. That's concerning. So no one leaves this nation because if they do, some bad stuff happens to them? Okay. Hold on. So is this an Archon quest that I need to unlock? Chapter 5, Act 3. Yeah, that's an Archon quest. So we need to go and do this real quick. So yeah, Chapter 3 is... What is that, Act 2? Chapter 3? All characters are noble. Wait until 2 days later. Yeah, we need to go do this. Also, how much of this stuff is... Okay. Now I'm up to 4 on that. Evil Bane just subscribed. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay. Okay. Now, I've unlocked Natland, so we're gonna set that one to the point now. Completed this. Now I gotta do Archon Quest. Wait, hold on. What is this one? This is in... Oh, no. Yeah, this one. Wow, the stream has gone on for like 5 hours, and we only have managed to complete Act 1 and Act 2. We still have Act 3, which is probably going to be another like 2 to 3 hours. So I'm probably just going to end the stream here, because it's been very long. Where are we at on this? 13 hours remaining. 13 hours remaining. Hold on, so that means... Okay. So that means that the patch is gonna be before New Year's.
Add Astra.
Interesting. Totally not prepared.
Add Astra.
And wait a minute, I only have 4 characters deployed out of 5. I can send... Wait a minute. What is this? I only got 7 of those? I only have like 7 of these. Go and get this stuff. No one has any bonus? I will send Faruzan. Yeah, I'll probably end it here because I didn't expect it to be... Well, I knew it was going to be a long stream, and I knew the chances of unlocking Silent Hill were going to be really, really low. Because we're going to have to do a time skip again. Zhongli. Yeah, we'll have to skip time again. It says wait until 2 days. 1, 2, okay. Have to time skip again. To unlock Act 3. I'm pretty sure Act 3 is the final act, though. I do need to play through it before 13 hours from now. But I'm probably going to have to just do it off stream.
Things have been looking really rough for Natland lately. There are more and more commissions from the Adventurers Guild, and they're all related to the Abyss. Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news.
Yeah, it's late.
The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action. Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to...
Okay, okay, yeah. But there's less work. Let's go. We'll skip through this part if I can.
Oh, right.
You can't skip any of the cutscenes in this game, so it's like you kind of have to grind it through.
Oh, hey, Kachina. Are you feeling better now?
Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover anyway.
I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas. I'll do my best, and also make sure to stay out of your way. Oh, by the way, Shilonin told me that she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set, and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow, so we'll finally get to meet Shilonin!
Shilonin is a true master. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina.
On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while.
Okay, beyond the smoke and mirrors. Hold up. Let me see something here. Genshin Impact, Beyond the Smoke and Mirrors. When did that come out? Beyond the Smoke and Mirrors, chapter. We're just now doing content from October. Wow, I'm so behind. I've only unlocked the October content, and we're at the end of the year. Wow. Alright, I don't know, let's just meet this new character and then, think about if I'm gonna keep going. It's already really late.
Shilonin, I brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you?
Oh, this is now patch 5.1. Whoa, there's gonna be a lot.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's spirit and glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
Yeah! I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the YF don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone. Yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible. Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time, Shilonen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of our plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings? Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyral Archon, right?
The key is getting the YAB to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a YAB when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own YAB. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one YAB alone would probably not be enough. I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and YAB. The first person who comes to mind is Seatlali at the Masters of the Nightwind, the one we call Granny Eatstali.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before?
Well, yeah. At the cost of her Spirit Speaker Stone being split into
Great going, Mawika. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seatlali would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh! Let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation, and is already a familiar face to her. Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Alright, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great! Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Okay. So I think this is where we're gonna end the stream. This is very, very long. I was just doing some Googling. I was Googling the story to see, like, how far I am. We're actually still really far from getting caught up. I did not think that there was 2 more acts. There's actually 3. So this is Act 3. This is Chapter 5, Act 3. There is also a Act 4. So I didn't know there was an Act 4.
You wanna try? Well,
so after this, which is probably another like 3 hours of content, there's like probably another 3. So wow, there's like 6 more hours. So yeah, we're not gonna be able to do this on stream. It's actually not 6 hours. It's probably more like 4 hours. But yeah, and then there's an interlude for after that, and then I'm fully caught up. So there's literally like 3 more chunks of story. And I've only done 2 out of the 5 total on stream. So that just gives you guys an idea of how much content this game has. So very, very long. Okay, so I will probably do the rest of this off stream tomorrow. Maybe I will actually stream during the day because I am off from work for New Year's Eve. I don't know. I feel like, no. I'll just figure something out. We'll figure this out. But there probably will be maybe a stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. Nothing's guaranteed there. But I will see you guys. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, have a happy New Year. And I will see you guys on Tech Thursdays, which will be the day after New Year's Day. So until then, I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in.